I'm so glad to be back. Oh, thank you, Lewis. Does it show? You're still crowing, you're still going strong. Ba-da-da-da-dee-da. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bam, ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yes, darling, I'll never go away. Oh, do we have a new copy pasta? Oh, what is this greeting me? I love being woke. There's no communism without veganism and vice versa. You will not win on this. We rely on animals to clean and create and air and life on this planet like plants do. We currently destroy about 3 trillion animals a year. About half wouldn't exist without being bred into existence for you to eat your fill. When your streamer agrees veganism is the moral choice and just says things like dogs are utilities for human happiness, and then it's justified because he's a hedonist. Yes. It unfortunately had to be shortened. Room swaying for the band's playing. I want the full thing. Yes. Oh. Yes, yes. Go away. Darling, I'll never go away. Darling, I'll never go away again. Here's the whole thing. Great. Let me go live. Hello. Wait, so this is in the Discord? Is this like who? Who did that? Hello everyone, good evening. Good evening, darlings. Whomst Discord was this in? Let me see. Oh, this was in mine. Let him cook. Let me see the full thing. They really, really cooked on this one. They did it in ours, Hassan's, Fear, and Mike's, everyone's. They've got to get the word out. They need the people to know. Now, where did I leave off? When your streamer agrees veganism is the moral choice, and then says things like dogs are utilities for human happiness, and that it's justified because he's a hedonist or speciesist. More like human supremacist, in my opinion. Did Farley write this? How can you take his rhetoric on politics when it doesn't advocate for anything but what he knows and refuses to acknowledge? When do you hold him accountable? The greater good only applies to people who understand the systems that govern them. We need to hold our mentors accountable. Okay, Farley definitely wrote this. They exist for us to understand the world so that we can make it better. There's not a single prominent vegan communist and vice versa. Well, why don't we start them? Because you see animals as diatribe, fodder, toys, and pets. Oh, there's a TLDR. Thank you so much. TLDR, Hassan admits veganism is the moral choice, but enjoys his hedonism and pets more. You know what? I am severing ties to Hassan. I've decided no more. No more, because this kind of stuff only comes from his, I'm not going to call them people, from people who find him, let's say. Because you know, a message like this is not coming from Will's community. Who else was tagged in this? Fear Austin, Cutie. Mike from PA. Mine. It's not Hassan's fault, though. I don't care. I don't care. I am. Love the lip combo. Thank you. I went a little, even though it's summer, I kind of went vampire. It's giving winter vampire. Outfit is fucking slay. Well, I like that this, because of how my camera is kind of fucked up, just blends into the chair. It's just sparkles. And night. His work is important, but it's inevitable to attract freaks. Oh my God. Well, can you call yourself a streamer if you've never received a parasocial manifesto? I don't think I've ever received a parasocial manifesto, and that's good. I think we're gonna leave it at that. Yeah, no, not yet. No, this is not an invitation. Don't go cooking this up and putting it in a bunch of people's Discords who are connected to me. Okay, I don't want to see something like this in Extra Emily's Discord and they find out it came from Caroline's community. Gift idea for the anniversary? No. No gift idea. No essaying, no cooking, nothing. Takeout only. What's the lip gloss tonight? I found one of my old fave lip glosses that I didn't realize I had. I was an influencer before I even knew it. Apparently all my sisters, because I used to use this one, have all bought this lip gloss and they swear by it. It's the Buxom one. I just love the color and the sparkle. I love sparkly lip gloss. And it also is like, it just is one that makes you look so very full and sparkly. We don't need 20 paragraphs to talk about how you glamorize Hollywood. True. Guapoco, thank you for the 19 months. Bullet Slice, thank you for the 14 months. And Paz, thank you for the Prime. How we doing, guys? How we doing today? I took yesterday off. It was great. I over the last week I've just been taking little internet breaks and some big internet breaks. And it feels strange because I haven't really taken breaks from the internet since I started streaming, because my job is internet. Ken's job is beach and my job is internet. But you pull yourself away. Like I didn't go, I was barely online last week. And then the last 2 days I have not been on the internet. It's been good. Yeah. Just been doing stuff in my life. I've been reading. I've been going through my bookshelf of so many books that I have bought and have never cracked open. Is it because of busy with Minecraft? Well, I kind of had a funky schedule with being a part of Twitch Rivals where I did 2 days of it and it kind of threw off my days. But what you're reading? Kind of everything. I'm going through my books. I even picked up a couple of Will's anime and was looking through them. Oh God. Oh geez. Oh no. Hello, streamer lady. I'm writing to tell you I am your friend. You are my friend. I watch all your streams, remember every trivial detail of things you tell me. Not chat. They don't care like I do. I am not chat. I added that one in. And I'm glad to be here. Thank you, my dear friend streamer, for streaming just for me. This is not a parasocially manifesto. This is a parasocial manifriendsto. Oh, okay. A manifriendsto. Do you want to see a Will Neff Discord manifesto? I don't know. Is it like a real one? Was this made by AI? Yeah, ChatGPT. ChatGPT is parasocial for me. Okay, let me see. My fellow jackers. Is that what I think it is? Because Will's community is called the Archvillains, so... Okay, let me read on. I write to you as the spark that lit the fire that our community had to endure tonight. Speaking of...
Is this the Kangaroo Jack Manifesto?
I don't know. I'm about to read it.
My God.
I dared to wish upon a dream that one day we might be able to watch the movie Kangaroo Jack as part of Will Neff's movie nights. Yeah, I think that's what this is. Dragon Army, thank you for the 5. Okay. Back in the summer of 2021, I dared to wish upon a dream that one day we might be able to watch the movie Kangaroo Jack as part of Will Neff's movie nights. Every month since I have subbed with a TTS message pleading for this. Is this what's going to fucking happen if we ever watch Shrek 2? I understand the disappointment coursing through our community tonight. The anticipation for Kangaroo Jack's screening on Will Neff's stream was palpable, and the absence of it is certainly disheartening. However, in moments like these... it's crucial to remember the resilience that defines us as jackers. No, that's not a term. No. That is not a term. Don't make it a term. While tonight's plans may not unfold as we hoped, let's not lose sight of the bigger picture. Our love for Kangaroo Jack binds us together, transcending any single event or stream. Our passion for this iconic film is unwavering, and it will continue to unite us in the days and weeks ahead. Kangaroo Jack? That's what this is about? Yes, tonight's setback stings, but let it be a catalyst for our determination to see Kangaroo Jack showcased in the future. Let's channel our disappointment into constructive energy, advocating for its inclusion in upcoming streams and events. Our voices, when raised together, hold the power to make a difference. So, my fellow jackers, while the disappointment may linger tonight, let's not lose hope. Let's stand united, knowing that our shared love for Kangaroo Jack will prevail. Together, we'll continue to champion its cause, because as we've always known, the jackers will rise. Yeah, some of you have too much free time, okay? All right, some of you are spending a little too much time. And also, is Kangaroo Jack worth it? Is it? I think I've seen it years ago. I don't remember being so moved. I don't ever remember in my mind being like, I'm a jacker now. But maybe I'm wrong. Anything is worth it for the bit. This is the bit now, just like I have Shrek 2. Shrek 2 in my community, where I truly believe people will pass away. If it's ever announced that we're watching Shrek 2, I think people will be so overwhelmed. And now Will has the Jackers. Will's got Kangaroo Jack that will forever trail him every time he's like, "Hey, movie night tonight," and everyone just says, "Kangaroo Jack!" It's definitely Kangaroo Jack. Don't even joke about watching it. I'm already having thoughts of dying. That's why I'm not joking about it. Because people will die. People will die. Oh. My God. OMG, I just found someone posted this random picture of you on Twitter. Why is this Mike Feist on film? What the fuck? What is this? Haha, if only. I love Mike Feist, and I bet that his children would be beautiful, but I'm an old woman now. This is... First of all, I haven't even lusted after Mike Feist, okay? It's Josh O'Connor. That's whose team I was on. I think they both look like really sexy mice. Do not make me into Club Chalamet for Mike Feist. I refuse. Who is this? I did not get you pregnant, Michelle. So am I, Michelle? What is this? How is Club Chalamet doing these days? That's a good question. Let's check in. Let's check in and see. Damn, Club Chalamet has gained a following since all the shit went down. Since all the shit went down at the Renaissance concert that prompted Club Chalamet to do a Twitter Spaces. Club Chalamet! Good for you, girl! How is she since she stole Timothy Chalamet's wax figure? Yeah, I know. She seemed kind of quiet on that front. Let's see. Book now to see Timothy Chalamet's wax figure at Madame Tussauds, London. I might splurge and do the fast track with champagne. Girl, we know you took it. We know that this is just a front. The fast track with champagne. Okay, girl. One thing that Club Chalamet does that makes me die laughing is she makes it known, because look, this woman is crazy, but she's not stupid. She knows that there are a lot of people who are clinging on to every word of hers. She has 22,000 followers now on this account. It started off and had like 2,000, maybe less. But she will like post photos of designer bags that she has bought, of like shopping sprees that she's been on, as a way to be like, she's so real for that? No. But as a way to be like, wait, you think that I'm just a broke, lonely bitch? I got money, baby. What do you have? What do you have, a snarky tweet? Okay, she is kind of real for that, actually. Bro, how many fucking people are in Knives Out? Glenn Close joins Kerry Washington, Andrew Scott, Kaylee Spaney, Josh O'Connor, and Daniel. I swear to God, every day there's a new announcement with a new crop of actors who are a part of this movie. Is this going to be like Oppenheimer, but for like gay, silly murder mysteries where one half of Hollywood are in this film. They got Josh Brolin too now. But they got everyone. The question is going to be who's not? Who's not in Knives Out? I've seen like 18 tweets. I don't understand why there's so many actors allegedly in Knives Out. I don't know. It is the new MCU. It is. It's basically like if you're an actor in Hollywood and you're not in Knives Out 3, or you haven't been asked to be in Knives Out 3, you gotta rethink. Aren't you cast in Knives Out 3? Shh. We can't leak it. Meet the Knives Out 3 Wake Up Dead Man cast from Jeremy Renner to Mila Kunis. Everyone's in this movie. Also, a lot of shitty people. Okay. So we got Daniel Craig as Benoit Blanc. Well, I do declare. Josh O'Connor, Sexy Mouse #1. Kaylee Spaney also kind of looks like a sexy mouse. Or maybe I just think, I don't know. Is this a new thing in Hollywood? That like the biggest stars in Hollywood were all mice that were turned into humans? There's something that's like, and it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing, but there's something sexy mouse-like of a lot of actors. No, I can't unsee it. It's as if a bunch of mice got turned into attractive humans, and they're all taking Hollywood over. Did I see the new trailer for Alien Romulus? Wait, a new one, like recent? Because we've watched the trailer before.
There was one yesterday.
Oh, there's one yesterday. Wait, I want to watch it. Okay, do you agree with me that a lot of the actors who are blowing up in Hollywood right now kind of look like sexy little mice?
No.
Both the boys in Challengers.
They don't look like mice.
Yes, they do. They're cute, though. Come on. You know.
Them, kind of.
Kind of.
All right, let me see who you think looks like a mouse now.
Okay. Josh O'Connor.
Okay, yeah.
And then the other one.
Who's the one that you're saying now looks like a mouse, though?
I'll show you. He absolutely looks like a
He's got more
sexy little mouse.
turtle face than mouse.
No, look at him. He looks like he
All
came
right,
straight out of Cinderella's
these other
attic.
people.
Okay, and then I just had moved under. She looks like a little mouse. Cute. Let me see you.
No, I'm not even compared to a fucking mouse.
It's not a bad thing. All right. Anyway. Andrew Scott. I can see it. They're just brunette. No. Okay, Carrie. I don't know. Maybe there is something wrong with my eyes. Now everybody looks like a sexy mouse. Okay, Kerry Washington. I have mouse vision. Glenn Close. Head mouse bitch. EDC hasn't worn off yet. Yeah, it just kind of comes and goes and waves. Jeremy Renner. Mila Kunis. Ugh. I genuinely don't want to watch her in anything ever again. Once upon a time, I was a big fan of Mila Kunis. Now I'm like, ick. Ick. After the rape defending and the Scientology. She's so pretty though. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Josh Brolin's in it. I swear there's more people. I swear everyone is in this movie. That doesn't seem like enough. Yeah, that apology video. Yeah. Okay, you guys, Daniel Craig. Daniel Craig looks like a mouse, too. For reals. For reals. He's kind of got, he's got a little bit of the Mike Feist. I think it's the ears. I think so. Can I be honest? I have never found him attractive. Except, okay, wait. Except for, Casino Royale. Except for Casino Royale. I was like, okay, yeah. But outside of that, you're cooking too much. Outside of that, I just he's never done it for me. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. Ugh. Dahaka, thank you for the 4 months, and Madeline, thank you for the 10. What about a young Daniel Craig? Look at his hair. No, not even a young Daniel Craig. Not even a young one. Bro, what is this hair? His body's crazy. Anyway, I have to show you guys this list that has been surfacing. Or sorry, that has been circulating. That I want to go over. So this is a list from 1995 that GQ had featured, entitled it the 1995 overrated list. And let's take a look. 30 years ago. Yes. Almost 30 years ago, GQ, in a GQ article titled 81 and they wrote 81 people, places, and things utterly unworthy of the praise and respect they'd received. So, let's see just how wrong GQ was. Okay. All right. So, Alan Greenspan. I don't. Okay. I'll go to I'll like spend time on the ones that I feel very strongly about. Bjork. What the fuck? Insane. That is an insane thing to have on a list like this. Overrated? Bjork? No, I simply disagree. I simply disagree with every fiber of my being. Okay, Christo? Like the artist? Is this one it? Cristo? Okay. Large scale site specific environmental installations. Fiber artist. Okay. Again, seems strange. Let me go on. Righteousness about Ticketmaster. Righteousness about Ticketmaster. Oh, they could not have been more wrong. What does this mean? What this means is whoever wrote this article or whoever put this list together in 1995 was a pompous asshole. Why are they dick riding Ticketmaster? I don't know, but how wrong were they? 30 years later, where Ticketmaster is a massive problem. And it's requiring like federal antitrust lawsuits because of how bad it is. Okay, next one. I'm not going to skip too far down so you guys can't see it. Vine ripened tomatoes. The fuck? I strongly disagree. Vine ripened tomatoes are amazing. Rainforests. GQ in 1995 said more deforestation. I don't understand how you can ever say the words rainforests are overrated. What does that mean? Do you mean saving the rainforests are overrated? Do you mean that rainforests are not as beautiful? Are not as necessary? That's insane. Bulldoze that lame rainforest, more like lame forest. This might be the craziest one yet. Even crazier than Bjork so far. And the Ticketmaster. Maybe they meant the cafes. I don't think so. I think they mean actual rainforests, which are constantly being deforested and which are necessary to our environment. GQ's like, off with the trees, off with the heads. Iron Fonz, thank you for the 5 months. Okay, next. Pitt the Younger. Pitt the Younger. The former Prime Minister of the United Kingdom from 1783. What? Who put this list together? What? Who did this? You know who would have a lot to say about this one? You know who would have a lot of opinions on Pitt the Younger is Doug, who loves all things history related and would certainly have an opinion on this. I don't know. I'm going to chalk this one up to random. All my homies hate Pitt the Younger. Okay. Next. Homespun American wisdom. I feel like this list is just trying to be edgy. Homespun American wisdom? What is that? Let me... Okay. I don't even know what they mean by this. I don't know. I truly don't know. Again, I think this list is trying to be edgy. Does he prefer fabricated wisdom? I don't know. Do they do this list every year? I have no idea. Maybe. Okay, lattes. Strong disagree. I love a latte. It's my preferred choice of coffee. What do they have against lattes? I don't know. What do they want? Some sludge? Love me a vanilla latte with almond milk. Okay, next. Pat Riley. Who the fuck is Pat Riley? Is this a sports thing? Okay, Pat Riley is a 9-time NBA champion and president of the Miami Heat. He also served as the team's head coach. Okay, what do we think? Overrated? Did they get this one right? Legendary NBA coach, then president. So again, seems like this list is just trying to be edgy as hell. The term overrated is oftentimes such a head scratching, is used in head scratching ways. Where it's like, I don't understand. So Pat Riley is a 9-time NBA champion, but he's overrated? All right. Anyway, moving on. The White Power Ranger. What? The White Power Ranger. Wait, that was Jason David Frank. Tommy Oliver's the White Power Ranger. What's the difference? Pat Riley put Dwayne Wade and Shaq together. That seems pretty, like, thumbs up. Tommy, the White Power Ranger. They made him OP for no reason. Well, you guys know I don't really know about the Power Rangers, so I don't really have white power. White power. I'm sorry. What? White power? Excuse me? Let me ask Will. Let me see. Is the White Power Ranger, is white power overrated? What do you think of white power, Will? Okay, and then shaved heads. Wait, is this directed at... No, Tommy Oliver does not have a shaved head. He actually has really long hair, it seems. Hair that he has in a ponytail. He's bald? Is he? The White Power Ranger bald. Why? I don't see... He's not bald. Oh, sorry. I was not looking at Chatterino. That's the Northern Lion emote. Oh, okay. Okay. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. I want to give overrated, but they already had a sub, so overrated. You in here? I think shaved heads is a reference to... Oh, you're right, because this is 95. Fuck them for that. Disagree. But then also, white power being close to shaved heads. I'm gonna assume this is a direct attack on Sinead O'Connor, though. Okay. Next, violent action movies from Hong Kong. Sorry that you don't like cinema. That feels like an attack on John Woo. Yeah. That is that's a direct attack on John Woo. And Donnie Yen. Yeah. Okay, fuck them for that. Martin Lawrence, I don't really care. Never been a Martin Lawrence fan. Whatevs. For me, personally, for me. Melissa Etheridge, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. It really, we're gonna listen to this song and say that Melissa Etheridge is overrated. Yeah, and she had cancer. During Pride Month? Yeah. Lesbian country star Melissa Etheridge. Who gave us this? Made that shake for something new. You guys should hear Will and Sear sing this song. Till the screaming is gone. We're gonna do the chorus. But I'm the only one who walk across the fire for you. 'Cause I'm the only one who'll drown in my desire for you. Like, come on, man. It's all gone. I'm the only one. Nah. Yeah, Melissa Etheridge, not overrated. Nope. Not at all. Okay, the next one, converting to Islam in jail. What is this list? This just feels like a homophobic, racist list. Why do I like this? Because this song rules. Desire for you. This song fucking rules. This is all gone. I'm the only one. Okay, anyway. Anywho, next. Lisa Marie Presley's looks. They did say that Rainforest was overrated, not exactly bringing their best. Bro, gross. Gross. I want to know who wrote this. GQ 1995. Lisa Marie Presley's looks. Eh. Like, why do you have that on the fucking list, man? Gross. Grody. Okay. Next. Beaujolais Nouveau. That's a wine. Beaujolais Nouveau is a wine. All right. Gender ambiguity. Oh, yes, this is the 90s. Oh, indeed. Oh, indeed. Yeah, for this wine, I happen to like that wine. Gender ambiguity is insane. Fucking pronouns. You know what's crazy? I bet if lists came out today, like overrated lists, gender ambiguity, aka pronouns. That's what they would have. That's what they would have it as. Would be there still. Okay, the prefix cyber. I guess I forgot this was a big thing in the 90s. Fine, I'll let it. Okay. It's the 90s version of Metaverse. Yeah, I'll give him this one. Poetry slams. This feels like another dig against. This feels like... I don't know why. This feels like a dig against lesbians. When I think of a poetry slam, that's what I think. Okay, next, Bill Gates' electrofitted bunker house. Sure. I'll give him that because we still have billionaires today who are making bunker homes, and overrated is a very weird, again, a weird term. A really weird term. Doesn't make any sense, but I will agree. Sure. Absolutely fabulous. Is this just like the words absolutely fabulous or the sitcom? The sitcom. Duh, because they put it in quotes. The sitcom with I've never seen this actually. Features Adina and Patsy Two Hard. Yes, I've heard of Absolutely Fabulous. I've never seen it. Two hard drinking, drug taking, completely and outrageously selfish middle-aged women. Oh, say less. Say less. That's my shit. And I get why they would be on this GQ list. Two hard drinking, drug taking, outrageously selfish middle-aged women. Yep. Makes sense. Okay. Raconteur cabbies. Another wine. Okay, fine, whatever. Being the host city of the Olympic Games. I think I might agree with this. I think I might. Agree with that. I actually think it sucks. So we'll give this fair. Okay. Martin Amis, who you might not know his other work, but you probably will know Zone of Interest. That's one of the last things he wrote. He just doesn't like Martins. Yeah, if you're Martin, you're on this list. I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna disagree with that one. Alumni of the Harvard Lampoon in the 90s? No, I disagree. Corso, thank you for the bits. D's Knots, thank you for the prime. You thought I said Martin Anus? I did not. But if there's a Martin Anus, he'll probably be on this list. Was that like the National Lampoons? No. The Harvard Lampoon is the Harvard Lampoon is at Harvard. It's their, it was like a publication, and then I thought it was like a comedy group too. Or did they, I'm trying to remember if they, but basically like a lot of the top comedy writers in Hollywood, especially in the 90s, came from Harvard Lampoon. Like Conan O'Brien had been a part of it. Like a lot of people who wrote for The Simpsons came from this. So to say that it's overrated, I feel like that's being edgy. Has Will trained with any prestigious comedy groups? Yes, he did Second City, and then he trained with Groundlings. I've actually been trying to get him to go back. I've been working really hard on getting him to go back and finish out the Groundlings. It's brutal. The Groundlings is like boot camp in improv and sketch comedy. And it's kind of a guarantee when you get to certain classes that you'll fail. And it's also really, it's like the waiting time for some of the upper level classes is really long. Like, it was funny because I had asked him, the last time he did Groundlings was 2019. And then streaming and the pandemic happened. So it's been 5 years. And I said to him, I was like, you should go, what does failing even mean? It means you don't pass the class, then you have to take it again. I was like, you should go back to Groundlings. I think it's something, like, obviously you don't have time in your life to dedicate to comedy like you used to, but I think it'd be good for you to go back and take an improv class. Like, have a place that once a week you can go and just be, do improv. And the weird thing is that after I had suggested this, like a week later, he got an email finding out that the waiting list had opened up. Like, 5 years later, the waiting, and I thought like he had gotten, like, he would have been able to have been in the class years earlier, but I totally manifested it. And he got an email that said he was eligible to take this class. And I was like, yeah, you gotta take it. Let's go. Is acting how you guys met? No, we met at a nightclub that I worked at. He talks about how he doesn't want to do improv on stream. Yeah, I think with him, he had spent so many years doing comedy and going through all the shit that you have to go through when you pursue a path like this. And then he started streaming and poured every ounce of himself into it. And when you do that, you kind of put your other creative loves on hold, and it can be hard to try and get back into it, find a way to balance it all. But I told him, I was like, I do think it would be worth it for you. It's like how Cutie's been trying to go to stand up or open mics and doing stuff with her comedy. So is there like a certificate that you work towards at the Groundlings? Sorry, this is a dumb question. No, it's not a dumb question. From what I know, with the Groundlings, there are like all these different classes in different levels that you have to pass, and then you graduate from the Groundlings, and then you're eligible to audition for the Sunday shows. So Groundlings has various troupes and various shows that have been around for a long time. And I think once you graduate from Groundlings, then you can audition for those shows. But it also was always like this really prestigious thing. If you made it through the Groundlings, a lot of really successful comedians like Kristen Wiig, Will Ferrell, they went through the Groundlings because it's a place that weeds a lot of people out because of how difficult it is and how much time is required, and how it's just pretty ruthless. It's pretty brutal. It's not a comedy school that like everyone's welcome here. It's like, no. If you're not insanely talented, at some point you will fall off. Like, you will either be cut from a class, you will not pass. And for some people, like, they try over and over and over again, and they just don't pass. They don't pass whatever class it is that's stopped them. Like, one time a teacher said to Will, she was like, you're very funny. You have a lot of talent, but you haven't suffered enough, which is a hilarious thing to say. Especially to someone like Will. But she didn't pass him. She did not pass him because she was like, you need to suffer more. It's like, you can't have it too easy going through groundlings. You have to, they like break you. I don't even think she said this from a place that she knew him. I think she just knew of his like path through groundlings, that he hadn't yet failed a class or hadn't been passed. I don't think it's so much failing as like they don't pass you, so then you're required to take it again. But yeah, she was like, you have not suffered enough. Too green, too fresh kind of thing. Yeah. I guess it's coming from a place of the groundlings was always that bitch. She was that school, and only the best of the best of the best made it through. And this industry is ruthless. It's cutthroat. So I think it was like not just preparing you for a career in improv and comedy, but preparing you for like the biz, like the ruthlessness of the business. Is it expensive? I mean, all classes. Like you go to any improv school, you go to any acting class. It's not cheap. Will in the improv studio like whiplash? Yeah. Not my tempo, William. Not my tempo. Anyway, I never in a million years would have ever done something like groundlings. Improv was already not my thing. I didn't like going to improv places where they were really friendly and very encouraging, and a lot of people who aren't that great at improv take classes there. Never would I do the groundlings. So they can feel you to make you pay more money whenever they want to, basically. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is me giving them too much credit. I don't think they were failing just to charge people more money. I do think it came from you have to go through what we all went through. To pass through groundlings, you have to fail before you can succeed. Like, I think most people don't pass at least one class and they have to redo it. Anyway, that's how they've maintained, though, the reputation of groundlings. It's not a school that everybody can go to. It's not a school that most people can go to. Well, they can, but it's not a school that most people will pass. So it's always been a very serious thing, like a point of pride. If you graduated from groundlings, if you made it through all of groundlings, it was a sign that you were not only fucking talented, you know, among the top tier talents in this industry, but that you had what it took. I just looked at the website and this really funny girl on TikTok's in their Sunday show. Let me see if this is who I think it is. Let's see. Shows. Groundlings. Sunday show. Oh, I don't know. I don't see the one who I thought it might be. All right, never mind. Does school have high tuition costs? If it does, it's individual classes. And like I said, I don't think that Groundlings is more expensive necessarily than other improv schools, like what, or acting classes. Like I've taken a lot of classes in the city, and none of them are cheap. Like they're usually at least a couple $100s. It was Elise Patton. Do I recognize her? Maybe. All right, moving on with this list. Upscale taquerias I guess I agree with this because I can get street tacos for $1 each, and they're usually better than anything else. So I actually think I do agree with this. The genius of Brian Wilson. Whoa. I disagree with this. Brian Wilson slander, Mr. Beach Boys. I don't agree with him being on this list. Okay, Fiesta wear. I don't know what that is. Fiesta wear. Like this? It's dishes. Colorful ceramic plates. That's such a 90s thing, yeah. I don't really have an opinion on that. Okay, local color. Local color. Like a type, is that a type of art? That's a type of art, right? Anybody know? Any artists in here? Doesn't like color. There's so many opinions. I want to think about half these things. I think they just tried to be as not like the other girls, as edgy as possible, and put a bunch of random stuff on this. Super quirky. Okay. Wood burning pizza ovens. Hard disagree. So wrong about this. Wood burning pizza is my favorite. It's so good. Like if I were to ever have a space that I could put a wood burning pizza oven in the backyard, dream come true. Like there's few things, there's few material things that I dream about, and having a backyard with like all these beautiful trellises, like really cozy seating, a wood burning pizza oven, a nice fire pit. Oh, the best. The best. Okay. Field trips to see Peter and the Wolf. Bro, what? Raise your hand if you went to see Peter and the Wolf in junior high. And it was awesome. It was so fun. We went to downtown Chicago to see Peter and the Wolf, and then we went and had lunch after, and I think it was when I was in 6th grade. Like the whole 6th grade went, and it was the best. You don't know what Peter and the Wolf is? Oh, come on, somebody. I know there's people in here. Peter, let me play some of it. Give you an example. No, it's not a movie. It's like a symphony performance that we would go to. Like they would take, every year they would take the 6th graders. It was a field trip. And it's the whole story of Peter and the Wolf. And sometimes they'll do like accompanying, performances with it. But it tells the story. Prokofiev. Yes, classic Prokofiev. But it tells the story of Peter and the Wolf, which is a story that I thought like a lot of people were told in childhood. But it's where Peter ignores his grandfather's warnings and proceeds to capture a wolf. And there's all these different characters in the story, and each and there's like accompanying musical instruments for each of those characters, so you know which character it is based on what musical instrument is soloing, or like what's what you hear. Anyway, not overrated at all. A really, really fun thing that we did in junior high. Going to go see Peter and the Wolf. By the instrument, yeah, LOL, it's all coming back. I haven't seen it in years, but I can see it, if you know what I mean. Just hearing the music, I can see it. Peter and the Wolf, a symphonic tale for children musical composition written by Sergei Prokofiev in 1936. Narrator tells a children's story, which the orchestra illustrates by using different instruments to play a theme that represents each character in the story. Yep. And it was awesome. Saver1, thank you for the 3 months. RJ, thank you for the bits. There's a YouTuber that has this as his background music. Peter Wolf music slaps. Elon, thank you for the 21 months. Sorry, I missed your resub. Okay, anything called a Summerfest? I think whoever wrote this list just doesn't like fun. I'm convinced. Anything called a Summerfest being overrated? No, you're just bitter. You're just bitter and you want everyone else to be bitter. No fun allowed. Agassi versus Sampras. An overrated match. This was from this was a long-standing rivalry. This was like what's his name? Federer, Nadal, or Federer and Djokovic. But Agassi and Sampras had a tennis rivalry. What if that was the challenges? Bet this guy hates challengers. I bet whoever wrote this list hates everything fun and awesome. Sampras held the world's top ranking for 286 weeks, while Agassi held it for 101 weeks. With contrasting styles and temperaments, they played each other 34 times from 1989 through 2002, with the head-to-head finishing 2014 favoring Sampras. It has been named as one of the greatest tennis rivalries of all time. But here we have GQ's 1995 list saying overrated. I think this is one of those that even if you're not someone who knows the history of tennis, like I think you know Sampras and Agassi. Like if you know enough, if you know sports, if you know enough tennis, you'd be like, oh yeah, wait, no, they had like a crazy rivalry. Anyway, disagree. CNBC talk shows, sure. I'll agree. The prefix cyber, that's on there again. Town meeting style interfaces with elected officials. How would you like them to meet? How do you want people to meet with elected officials? I don't know. Pliny the Elder. Okay, so we have up here, remember? We have Pitt the Younger and Pliny the Elder. I'm pretty sure. Well, Pliny the Elder is a beer, but also was also a Roman historian, philosopher. What the fuck are these D&D-esque characters GQ's naming? I don't know, man. I swear that they just opened random books and picked names or things were like, yeah, sure. We'll put that on there. Okay. Montana-based writers? That feels specific. Or I mean, that feels personal. Personally specific. Designer lesbianism. Okay, Betty. Okay. Designer lesbianism. During Pride Month? I don't think so. Yeah, they basically said lesbian chic. I don't think so. Designer Buddhism? Subtweeting in your rage bait list. Okay. The large intestine? What? Okay, we're gonna fly through the rest of this. The large intestine, you'll die. Driving a 4x4 on gravel. Okay. Amusement parks. Once again, this person does not like fun. Corinthian leather. Longevity. So they hate life. They literally just hate life. Gay stand-up comedy. Morphing. Mangoes. And again, you guys, this was the 90s. So gay stand-up comedy was Ellen. And Wanda Sykes. But like AKA Ellen. Morphing. Okay, I guess that's related to the White Power Ranger. Mangoes. Hard disagree. Appearing at a public function unwashed and on the arm of Juliette Lewis. Who is this about? This is about Tom Sizemore. Yep. Pretty sure that's who this is. Because I don't think it's about Brad Pitt. I don't think so. No. I think this is Tom Sizemore, who was a scumfuck. But I don't know I don't know for certain. They're literally subtweeting. Yeah, you guys, this is subtweeting. This is subtweeting in the 90s before there was social media. Brad Pitt was pretty unwatched as well. I thought that they broke up though. Right. Juliette Lewis and Brad Pitt dated from 1989 to 1983. So maybe this writer was holding ire for unwashed Brad Pitt for 2 years after they broke up when they wrote this list. Okay. The Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. Just get rid of it. Goodbye. Every Broadway musical since Evita? What? Every Broadway musical since Evita. Don't cry for me, Argentina. So by the way, Evita came out in 1976. So this was almost 20 years. The truth is I never left you all through my wild days. My sad existence. Yeah, so this also includes like Les Mis. Crazy. Okay. Digitized family albums. This person hates everything. Cruise control. Come on. Welcome to the future, baby. This person really hated cats. This person hated cats. This person hated Nine. This person hated Dream Girls Into the Woods. Okay, anyway. Middle relief pitching? What? Heather Locklear's galvanizing effect on Melrose Place. Duets. I feel like there's some sort of joke or irony we're missing from the context of this list because it doesn't make sense I didn't see anything other than this list making the rounds and getting roasted. Duets. Anyone dubbed the sexiest man alive? You know what? I'm actually inclined to agree, given that what's who's the fucking, you know who I'm talking about. Blake Shelton. When Blake Shelton was named sexiest man alive, it was so over. It was like, oh, okay, this isn't a real list. Got it. Understood. Striped bass. Okay. Quick cutting. Zines. Jennifer Jason Leigh's range. Whoo! Oh, baby. Wow. Zines as in magazines? Oh, I don't know. What's quick cutting? Is that like weight loss? Oh, you know what? Actually, I agree. I think quick cutting is in relation to like 90s diets. Zines are quite... Yeah, I know it's zines if it's magazines. But without the apostrophe here telling you that this is a nickname. Quick cutting, I think it's a video editing method. I don't know. Quick cutting has been referred to in relation to dieting where you drop weight really quickly. And again, this was the 90s, so it could be about editing, but it also could be that. Jennifer Jason Leigh's range. Virtual reality. Virtual reality in 1995. I mean, you know what's funny? I actually agree. I don't love VR. I don't love VR. Heavily choreographed concerts at which the featured performer wears a headset microphone and is backed by 35 dancers. So Britney Spears. So like every pop queen in the 90s. Well, yeah, actually this was before Britney Spears because Britney was 14. So this was 2 years before this was 2 years before her debut album. So I guess this would have been Madonna and yeah. I mean, basically name any big pop star. That's what this is. Sex on the Beach. Actually, yes, I agree. I hate sand. Sex that lasts 4 hours. Okay, I agree. Rowing Crew. Okay. Michael Graves, another architect. This person really fucking hates architects. Youthful World Weariness. Youthful World Weariness. So depression? Is that what this is? Zines are self-published magazines. They're a huge part of leftist punk subculture. They can be about anything or in any format. Yeah, so it's just another example of how the person who wrote this list sucks. Okay, Reggie Miller. I do know that that's a sports person. Telling it like it is. Telling it like it is. I actually in 2024 agree with this because most of the time when people whose personality includes I tell it like it is are actually just cunts. Not in a fun way. These are people who are like, yeah, I just tell it like it is. I'm just real. But they say that without being ironic or trying to be funny about it. Like they're just assholes. Yeah. Dessert wines? Agree. I hate dessert wines. I hate port. Despise. The Tell It Like It Is also has a Trump association now in the U.S. You're right. He tells it like it is very MAGA. John Stillman, not John Stillman, Whit Stillman. Whit Stillman, who is a screenwriter. Who did Metropolitan? I don't really have he also did Last Days of Disco. Yeah. Okay, so you just didn't like you just don't like Whit Stillman's movies. Okay. Any British woman described as a beauty? This is fucking brutal. Any British woman described as a beauty is insane. Who were they shading? I don't know. Were they shading Kate Moss? Were they shading Naomi Campbell, which is insane? Were they shading Princess Diana? Elizabeth Hurley? Kate Winslet? Like, who the fuck were they shading? The Queen? The Queen? Were they shading Queen E? Sienna Miller, Rachel Weisz. Yeah, I'm thinking of British women who were big in the 90s. This is an insane one. Actually insane. Crazy. Margaret Thatcher? Not Mags. Do not come after Mags. Kate Beckinsale, Elizabeth. I mean, yeah, there are plenty of insanely hot British women. This is wild. The Baseball Hall of Fame. See, now I'm like, I don't even know what you want with that. Feisty backbenchers. What is feisty backbenchers? So you want them to just be boring? You just want them to be like rank and file boring members of parliament? Okay, whatever. I think this person also hates Britain. Homeschooling. As someone who was homeschooled for 2 months, I actually agree. Did I tell you guys this, that my mom tried to homeschool me? So the reason that I was always a year behind for my age is I didn't go to kindergarten. My mom was trying to homeschool me for I think we made it maybe 2 months, most likely a month. And then I just she found a school that would take me. And that ended up being that evangelical Christian school. And they would take me at the young age I was. So I just started first grade. But yeah, I'm the only kid that my mom ever tried to homeschool. And then was like, fuck this. Okay. Overrated. The year 1968. What happened in 1968, you guys? I mean, many things happened. But can you think of one that was really, really big? Really, really big? Something called the Civil Rights Act. But yeah, 1968. Fuck it. Also, 1968. Fuck it though, because MLK Jr. was assassinated. That is true. So maybe they're actually being very based. The signed editorials in the New York Times. All right. Demi Moore's body. Okay, I'm now convinced the person who wrote this list has to be some like 60-year-old angry gay. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Demi Moore in the 90s. I mean, Demi Moore now is still so hot. In the 90s, you guys, she's insane. Like, she's what? Like, she's so beautiful. It's crazy. And like I said, she's still so beautiful. But for this to be 1995 and to say anything negative towards Demi Moore, I actually probably shouldn't scroll because I think she does have nudes. But Jay Leno's comeback. Okay. All right. Swooner, pixie cut Demi Moore. I know. Manufacturer rebates. Okay. Hootie and the Blowfish. All you can eat shrimp. Well, if there hadn't been all you can eat shrimp, Red Lobster wouldn't have gone down. If Red Lobster had not offered all you can eat shrimp, it would not have gone down. So actually, the author of this list, correct. Comic books. Comic books in the 90s. Look, I didn't even read comic books. I know that comic book, like saying comic books in the 90s. That's wild. The smell of fresh cut grass. What? Kill it to Kyle. Thank you for the 2 months. The smell of fresh cut grass. This person hates life. Just remember that. Instantaneous Wall Street jokes about national tragedies. Yeah. How are some of the things on this list incredibly based? We call those memes now. And then some of them are the craziest takes you've ever seen. Having a funny back page. This is a 90s specific thing. I'm trying to remember what back pages were. Maybe was this a website? Was it a web page? Possibly. Or was this in books? Having a funny back page. Or was this sex? I don't know. A funny back page? Or was this the comics in... Was this the comic section in a newspaper? Or sorry, not the comic, the cartoon section. Well, I guess the comic section. Cartoon, comic section of a newspaper. Is that what is this? Maybe. Similar to Craigslist, Backpage let users post ads to categories such as personals, automotives, rentals, jobs, and adult services. It soon became the second largest online classified site in the US. So what's the funny thing? Have you ever seen Nabokov's list of writers he hates and some he loves? No, I haven't. Oh my God. That's wild. to to have, that's a real hater list, man. Okay, so I guess having a funny back page, it's something newspaper, online, or ad related. Personals and newspapers, yeah. Well, that's the last one on their list. What a wild overrated list. I think the craziest ones for me were Bjork, rainforests. This one is just flat out wrong. Flat out wrong. Bjork, rainforests, Melissa Etheridge. I mean, there's actually too many for me to go back through this. there's too many. This is crazy. Any British woman described as a beauty is it's fucking insane. Every musical before or every musical after Evita, I think it was. Yeah, every Broadway musical since Evita. Insane. Man, can you imagine if I made a hot or not list of streamers? Like, that's what this is. Nabokov's hot or not list. This is fully drinking the haterade. Fully drinking the haterade. I could see Cutie doing that. She'd have to do it in a funny way because streamers are really sensitive, if you guys don't know this, myself included. But doing a list of hot or not streamers, no way. And I don't mean like when Will had my friends and I rank male streamers. I mean in a like, streamers that are good or not. No, I will stay away from that. Okay, I have to go piss go. What do I want to look at next? Let's see. Let's watch this vid. 'Cause I'm the only one that drowns in my desire for you. Funky Frogbait is super pog and also is part of the Creators for Palestine group. So I don't know them, but I feel like I know them now. I'll butt back. All right, so I know this man versus bear debate has been going on for the past few weeks, but I actually have not paid attention to it at all. I haven't seen like any of the TikToks that went viral. So let's take a look.
Oh boy. So you might have noticed that a lot of people are talking about bears right now. There hasn't been an uptick in interest.
And not just because it's Pride Month.
In nature documentaries, and no, they're not talking about that stressful cooking show featuring the tragic little chef with big sad blue eyes. About a month or so ago, a hypothetical was presented in a street interview and started to be shared around social media. Would you rather be stuck in a forest with a man or a bear?
Would you rather be stuck in a forest with a man or a bear?
And almost unanimously, women everywhere have answered that they would prefer the bear.
Bear. With a bear.
Bear.
Yeah.
Probably a bear. Definitely a bear. A bear.
The response to this, of course, has
Seems pretty simple to me. Why are men mad? What? Men are mad about this?
been for men to initiate a thoughtful discussion about the topic.
I never hit a woman violently.
You should expect an encounter with slippery
Okay.
skin soon enough.
Okay. If you're mad about a TikTok where women are choosing to be stuck alone in a forest with a bear, to the point that you are offering up an argument as to why you, a man, have never hurt a woman, that's really strange. If your instinct is to put yourself in the middle of this, like it's a personal affront to you, why? Why are you so personally offended? Why? What is that about? I feel like these comments explain it pretty succinctly. Let me see. These comments from the man versus bear debate.
At family reunions. The worst thing the bear can do is kill me. The bear sees me as a human being.
Wow.
After what those men did to that monitor lizard, the bears are not safe with men either. The bear doesn't get enjoyment out of it. The bear didn't pretend to be my friend for months beforehand. No one will say that I liked the bear attack.
Oh.
No one will talk about the bear's bright future. If the bear and the man both want to hurt me and I scream loud enough, there's a better chance that the bear will actually run away. A bear wouldn't film it and send it to all his friends. The men getting angry at this don't realize that there are fates worse than death. Ask Junko Furuta, Sadie Robinson, Shanann Watts if they would choose the man or the bear.
Yeah, I think that I think that sums it about up. Yep. Too fucking real, man. Too real. The response from men became, "Okay, bros, would you rather tell your feelings to a wall or a woman?" There's no hypothetical. There's no hypothetical that's equal to it. You know, it's like, would you rather tell your feelings to a wall or woman is supposed to be the alternative, like for men, versus would you rather be stuck in a forest with a bear or a man? Or, yeah, would you rather be stuck in a forest with a bear or a man? There's no male equivalent. Right.
No one said anything about serial killers. Nobody said anything about Jeffrey Dahmer.
Would I rather my mom be in the woods with a guy or a creature that would hunt her, jump up, grab her by the face, chomp down, cause her to have to take her thumb, jab it into its eyes?
So, let's talk about it. Just a quick warning up top, we are going to be getting into some pretty dark territory here.
And again, I will say the men who are responding angrily to this are who the women are thinking about when they're picking the bear. When a woman picks a bear over a man, that's who she's thinking about.
Here, while I'll be doing my best to stay within YouTube's guidelines, I'm gonna have to cover some upsetting material. So I thought, maybe we could lighten the mood a little bit. Roar. This costume is extraordinarily hot. I already regret this decision, but I'm committed. Now, am I potentially gonna make a few people upset with this video? Do I in the woods? Yes, but I think this conversation is very important, so if you are someone who got angry the moment you saw the thumbnail, then I would just ask that you bear with me and watch till the end of the video. Okay? Okay, let's start off by clarifying some things, because despite the fact that this hypothetical is extremely simple, there seems to be a lot of people unintentionally, and perhaps intentionally, misunderstanding it. First off, you don't get to choose the man you're stuck in the woods with, like this charming fellow whose favorite Pop-Tart flavor is cinnamon. Apparently. That would obviously...
Oh my god. This is like the whole not all men. It's like, yeah, okay. That's not, like, this is...
First off, you don't get to choose the man you're stuck in the woods with, like this...
This is... Well, actually, I have a couple thoughts on this, where, again... This is someone presenting themselves as, look at how great I am. Why wouldn't you want to be trapped with me? Which my first instinct was to be like, when women are talking about not wanting to be trapped with a man over a bear, they're thinking about male predators, okay? They're thinking about bad men. But then my second instinct is to again be like, why are you trying to defend? Why are you inserting yourself personally into this hypothetical? That is very weird. Do you think that this is going to do something for you? I don't know. Why does it feel like some dudes are choosing to do this as like a you should date me? Loves his mom and dad. I don't give a fuck.
Charming fellow whose favorite Pop-Tart flavor is cinnamon. Apparently. That would obviously destroy the whole point of the hypothetical. If it's a choice between a bear or, say, Bear Grylls, I'm choosing the survivalist who will return my happy ass back to its natural habitat, sitting in front of my computer, playing Fallout 4 again, because the only type of light that should be touching this delicate skin is blue. This debate has quickly devolved into one side presenting
thank you for the 8
statistics,
months.
personal testimonies, and criminal cases, while the other side taps the heels of their red pill slippers together, screaming,
Mike,
not all men, not all men, not all men,
yeah.
with their fingers jammed in their ears. Ooh, it's a random manga panel with barely legible text. I'll be here all week. I'm sure I'm about to read something intellectually stimulating. Remember, it's man or bear, not fist or bear. Hey, quick question, weeb. Who's doing all the assaults then? Because as we've mentioned on this channel before, according to the NSVRC, 1 in 5 women has experienced assault or attempted assault during her lifetime. That's millions of women, and unless they're all being harassed by Diddler Dave, who is skewing the statistics with his incredible efficiency, mathematically speaking, there must be a non-trivial amount of men committing this type of crime. How these MFers feel after making all men feel like they are rapists.
Hey bud, you see how these two things are not the same? Isn't it so cool how they are not the same?
But since
Yeah, exactly. And again, it always feels like a self-report when women are describing the horrible experiences they've had with men, or talking about like systemic issues, or doing something like a hypothetical and answering, would you rather be stuck in the woods with a bear or a man? Like a man at random, you don't know who it is. And feels like a self-report every time, where it's like, so you think that we're all rapists? It's like, why are you getting so defensive? Why are you as an individual, as no part of this? Like, you have not been specifically mentioned in this, so personally offended. Thank you for the raid. And Bear Cilium, thank you for the 9 months. Dead Smurf account, thank you for the 15.
We don't want men to feel bad about themselves. Please tell us which ones women should avoid. Do they walk differently than other men? Talk differently? What kind of shoes do they wear? Look, imagine you're at a party. I know, just suspend your disbelief. Imagine you're at a party and somebody walks in with a bowl of M&Ms. Super lazy for a potluck, but whatever. Now imagine you knew that some of these M&Ms were poisoned. Would you take that risk? I mean, come on, they're not all poisoned. What are you, some kind of freak who prefers Skittles? That's the position that women are put in whenever they interact with a man. They have to just put their hand in that bowl and hope for the best. So I'm as bad as any serial killers now.
Also, though, I love Skittles, so I have to disagree with that, okay?
You came to that completely unrelated and self-centered conclusion. That must be really hard for you. But don't feel too bad for him, though. Because if you make the mistake of defending pity parties like this one, you might just make yourself a target. Like this minor running a Star Wars meme account who said that she would choose the man and then was immediately overwhelmed by hordes of freaks commenting graphic descriptions of what they would do to her as a reward. Great job, fellas. This is so dumb.
Proving
if a man
the
is my
point.
husband or dad, brother, best friend, he would kill himself protecting you. Not sure what kind of men you guys know. Interesting, irrelevant factoid, Helen. Too bad I don't get to choose your heroic family members and or friends in this scenario. For your information, the kind of men I know...
I also like have to point out the stark truth, which is that sometimes the same man is one woman's hero and another woman's nightmare. Okay? Just let's remember that. Like, many times the same man can be great, seems great to the daughter or the wife or the sister or the friend or whatever, but is someone else's monster. So aside from, once again, why are you getting so specific in this hypothetical where nobody's talking about this being your brother or your dad? That also just doesn't hold up.
Are frankly epic, and I love to hang out with them because they laugh at my jokes. But they're also just kind people who are sympathetic and understanding when I bring up women's issues, instead of blowing a blood vessel trying to defend their honor.
I ain't never hit a woman violently. I ain't never put a violent hand on a woman. I ain't never assaulted a woman. No, none of that. Ever.
Wow, man.
Okay, great.
That's super cool. Should we throw a party?
Should we throw a party? Should we tell Bella Hadid?
Should we invite the Dalai Lama?
The hypothetical is, would you rather encounter the average adult human male in the woods when you are alone, or a bear? No one said anything about serial killers. Nobody said anything about Jeffrey Dahmer. Stop changing the hypothetical.
Wrong. You were the one changing the hypothetical. The man in the forest could be any man, from the most dangerous, perverted sicko that's ever roamed the streets to a Ned Flanders-esque fatherly figure holding an impossibly delicious mug of hot chocolate. I feel like I'm going insane. It's a random man or a random bear. So questions like, what if the man is nice? What if the man is me? What if I have a gun? What if the man is gay? What if the bear is gay? Are completely irrelevant. The bear is gay, though. Instead of trying to understand why women might feel unsafe around men, men and women have decided that women are simply uninformed about the dangers of bear attacks and have taken it upon themselves to educate them.
My mom got mauled by a bear. Here's a book she wrote about it. Here's a better look. So even though the question's not really in good faith, probably, I have some experience with this question.
Just because women are answering a question in a way that makes you personally uncomfortable doesn't mean that the question was asked in bad faith. Now, after going over the details of his mother's injuries, which she thankfully survived, he concludes with this.
So if you're asked this question and you take more than a second to come up with the same species as your answer, then honestly, I'm grateful that you've lived such a privileged life that you're...
Wow, okay. I hate this guy. Also, how many times do we watch horror movies, or, specifically monster films where the threat is not necessarily the monster that's not human. You know what I mean by that? Where like oftentimes there's the human threat in the film. Like it's actually a big part of having an emotional core in this type of genre. Like who's the real monster type of thing.
The answer is the bear.
Interesting. I wonder, would you call Junka Furuta privileged? How about 12-year-old Kimberly Leach? Was she privileged? You know what? I think I'm gonna have to read your mom's book because the details just really aren't adding up for me. You see, I know that bear. It's a good friend of mine, and it's never attacked me.
Honestly, the stats on bear attacks not even that bad.
Are you sure she didn't want the bear to attack her?
It don't sound like that lady wanted to choose the bear. It sounded like she wanted to choose the man instead.
Whoa, wait. You're telling me that bears are apex predators? That they're not cuddly rainbow friends that solve problems with the magic of kindness? That they don't make marmalade sandwiches and talk in British accents? Gulp. What am I gonna do now?
Fellas, would you rather be stuck in the woods with a woman or a bear? Let me know, because I think, you know what?
That hypothetical doesn't work. It just simply, the hypothetical only works with men. You can't do this with women. Because women are not predators. They are not a physical danger to men like vice versa. What are we doing? Truly, if this silly TikTok hypothetical has exposed one thing, it's once again how personally offended some men get at the idea that many women have been damaged and continue to be damaged and hurt by men.
I think I would rather choose the bear.
Fragility.
Because at least with the bear's not gonna just date me for my money and in the divorce take half my stuff.
Okay,
or more.
dude.
The worst possible thing
Yeah, I know where Funky is going with this.
Is dipping into your bank account, dude? I've seen so many men try to reverse the bear.
This is always what happens with these conversations where the issue at the center is how men are predators to women, okay? How physically men can be of a danger to women because of how often this is the reality. And men always turn around, they're like, oh yeah, well, women will hurt you by taking your money, or women will hurt you by like cheating on you. It's like, okay, you understand that we're talking about sexual violence. Like we're talking about physical violence, sexual violence being a part of that. Physical violence versus the equivalent to what women can do is take your money in a divorce.
Versus man hypothetical to air out their petty grievances with women only to inadvertently reveal what a different reality they live in, largely unaffected by the day-to-day precautions women must take for their own safety. I shouldn't have to say
the woman
this,
in the woods is
but
going to take me to divorce court. I'm
nagged
scared.
or your ex-wife boinking your buddies is not comparable to being attacked by a bear. I think this comment is the perfect response to all the bear-splaining. Worst case scenario, the bear would just kill me. Choosing the bear over the man comes down to a very logical comparison of possible outcomes. The bear is an animal operating off of instinct. You've invaded its home, and if it responds with aggression, it's doing so to either defend or feed itself. A man, however, is capable of prolonged, excruciating, and degrading forms of torture, requiring a level of creativity and hatred that an animal simply could not comprehend. The man understands your screams for help, knows what he's doing is wrong, but continues anyways, not out of necessity, but pleasure. It's that situation that is so horrifying that women would choose being mauled to death by a bear to avoid it. Though
So dudes, if you're getting personally offended, if you're doing the not all men, listen to this. Understand what women are saying with this, okay? And if you can't face this reality and understand it as anything other than a personal attack on you when no one is personally mentioning you, then that is an indicator that there's a real problem here, that you're part of the problem. Okay? Because obviously, not all men, but always a man. That's what we say. Not all men, but always a man. We understand. Women understand it's not every single man, but it does not erase the reality of the society and the world that we live in, where men are perpetrators of so much violence to women because of gender roles, because of the patriarchy, because that it has been this way for so long. And so as men who don't want to be part of the problem, you can't think as if your mindset cannot be that you are singly being targeted out. Okay, like then you are part of the problem. If that's what your instinct is to be personally offended and try and defend yourself on an individual basis.
Both men and women don't know is that it's actually the crystallized honey epidemic ravaging local bear populations that they should be worried about.
Also, it's been pointed out if you're attacked by a bear, other people will help you. It's not a guarantee with a man. Many points to be made.
As often happens in these situations, men have suddenly decided to elevate a concern that they seem to only be interested in when it serves to silence discussions of women's safety. That is, of course, male victims of female perpetrators. I accidentally tasted the marker. All right, guys, let's make a circle representing all men and a circle representing all women. Haha, boobs. I'm trying, guys. I'm really trying. Now let's make another circle in red representing, well, you get the idea. You see how a lot of that circle is on the men's side? Not all, because you can still believe and support male victims while acknowledging the basic reality that an overwhelming majority of people who commit this type of abuse are men. Isn't it crazy how you can care about both these things at the same time? For any man out there who has been victimized by a woman, I wish nothing but healing for you. But men and little boys aren't considered spoils of war for women to violate by the millions after achieving victory in a conflict instigated and carried out by women. There are no countries where little boys are habitually married off to aging women collecting young males for their harems. There are no places where men are advised to only travel with a female chaperone lest they be attacked in the night by dangerous women. There isn't legislation for digital cameras and smartphones to make an audible shutter noise when taking a picture because women just couldn't stop themselves from taking pictures down down men's pants on public transportation. I am enthusiastically in support of any awareness raised for male victims that challenges the
making all the
patriarchal
points.
demand
Yes.
that men stoically suffer their trauma in silence. Baby Reindeer is a recent piece of media that does an excellent job of this, but if you're someone who only mentions their experiences or the experiences of others to weaponize against women, I have to question your motivations. A lot of people have been saying that this hypothetical was only created to make men look bad and stoke unnecessary controversy, which is a convenient thing to believe if you are unaffected by the reality represented by the hypothetical. I'm sure back in the day when men would come home from work and their wives were yapping about having the right to vote, they would have preferred their steak dinner be uninterrupted by such divisive ideas. In response to realizing just how afraid women are of being attacked by men have done everything in their power over the past few weeks to reassure them that they made the right choice. For instance, drawing graphic images of women being torn apart by bears, posting
nice.
videos of bears eating their prey, and joking about it being a woman instead. Making up scenarios where they're armed and capable of defending a woman from a bear, but choose not to punish her for being a feminist, using a clip of Pedro Pascal of all people. How dare you invoke his image in vain?
Slippery skin. This unknown entity has been spotted in many places, with recent sightings primarily in the forest. Further research has shown that slippery skin is likely to attack people who would rather encounter a bear than a man in the woods. To increase your chances of safety, we advise against expressing such preferences near forested areas.
Your response to women saying that they would feel unsafe alone in the woods with a strange man was to make an AI-generated video of a monster that hunts them down. Wow, how very cool and normal of you. You definitely seem like the type of guy a woman would feel safe in the woods with.
What men are out there saying how much they...
Yeah, challenge to be normal. Difficulty level impossible. And something that's actually going to be brought up in the next video we watch, which is the Hollywood Reporter Roundtable, is the issue of sexual violence, specifically rape, throughout the decades of film and television. And if you study the use of rape in films, it is almost always, especially like not in recent years, I will say. In recent years, there's been more of an exploration in sexual violence against men, but the majority of sexual violence in cinema has always been towards women, and it is used either as a plot point or as a character motivation for men. And when it comes to female leads who've been raped, it's used as a way to motivate them into revenge. And so that's just like another example of how normalized sexual violence against women is in society, and how often it's been used so crudely and is shown so shown without any care or tact on TV, and without really a reason to it. Now, I'm not saying that there can never be an importance to the story when it comes to sexual violence, but the way that it has been mostly handled, and how often it is a motivating factor for the male character to then go on his hero pursuit as the woman who was sexually violated, who was raped, is just a footnote in the story. So there are many examples like the ones Funky Frog Bait listed that I can't believe have to be said when it comes to when it comes to the reality of how women in this world are treated, the violence that they endure, like it is one of those things where you just you can't believe that you have to keep pointing out statistics and the reality of it. Yawn Fortnite when? I don't know. Why don't you go Google who's playing Fortnite and go bother them? How about that? Yawn Fortnite when? Okay. We're not playing Fortnite. And this is actually probably something that people like you need to listen to. I guarantee that you do not have a you are not of valid opinions when it comes to this topic. So why don't you go Google or why don't you go search on Twitch whoever's playing Fortnite and go be a nuisance over there. Anyway. And I think like what Funky was saying about male victims of sexual violence and how any victim of sexual violence is a victim, right? But it doesn't negate the reality of who overwhelmingly the perpetrators of sexual violence are. And also how many male victims of sexual violence are victims of men. Like male victims of sexual violence are not solely victimized by women. Often it is by men as well. So they are also victims of male sexual violence. But if you are a man and a victim of sexual violence, it is a horrible thing. And just like all victims, you deserve peace and you deserve justice. But you cannot use that as like a negation of the reality of men being the main perpetrators of sexual violence.
Want to be violent with women who pick the bear.
As it turns out, a lot of them. Here's some fun examples. In response to a woman saying she would choose the bear.
Curious how they always bring it up every time women's issues are brought up.
So
Yep.
I'll to yours. Or this one that digs a real stinker out of the old 4chan lexicon.
Like I can guarantee you that if I were to tweet, I'm choosing the bear over the man, my comments and my DMs would be filled with men saying the most violent things toward me because they already are. They already are. And so if I were to jump into the bear man thing and tweet that, like that's the reality, is that I know the comments that I would receive. Just like the reality of me being a woman, having a lot of women in my life, I don't know a single woman who has not been violated. And I think I can say, just based on not just anecdotal evidence, but on real statistics, that most women in here probably are the same. Or men in here, the women in your lives, like the sad truth being, most of us have at one point or another. And unfortunately for me, and I'm sure a lot of people in here, that's been multiple, like it's not just one time that it's happened, have been violated. And we've talked about this before, where sometimes it takes years. Sometimes it takes years to know that what happened to you was violent. Like it takes time for your brain to catch up to your body. That like your body might have known at the time, but you didn't have the language or the understanding to recognize that. I mean, it's crazy that every single woman in my family, and there are 5 of us, has, when we were children, which includes my mom when she was a child, been exposed, had a male adult expose themselves to us. Like individual experiences with this. Like I remember when this happened to my baby sister. I remember that happened and being like, God damn it, you too. And I remember like hearing that had happened to my mother when she was a child. Like that's just one experience of so many. My mom too, she just casually dropped her lore. That is the sad and awful reality of it. And it's why the like listen to women and believe women. That's also what this is. Listen to our stories. Listen to our experiences. This isn't just anecdotal. Like it is anecdotal, and I think anecdotal is important because it can help put like a personal it can put a personal factor to it, but this is just the reality. And the thing is, every time I bring this up, you see that and even if my female chatters aren't putting this in chat, I'm sure they think of all the things, all the things that have happened to them or the women in their lives. So anyway.
Wade, when I am done with you, you will beg for the bear. I love how there is just a plethora of derogatory terms specifically for women, but incels still had to...
And for the thousandth time, when we're talking about women's issues, it is not the time for a man to try and use their individual experience. And I don't mean this as like, if you're a victim, it doesn't count. You cannot use that to negate women's issues. Okay. You can't use that as a way to say that this is not something that women deal with on a daily basis. Your trauma, the violence against you is unacceptable. It's horrible, but never use that as a way to act as if it is equal between men and women when it comes to sexual violence. It's not. Sexual violence or just violence against gendered violence. It's simply not.
Rub their greasy little noggins together to...
Can a man use their own experience to empathize? Of course. Of course. And I hope I'm making it clear that men who have had awful, traumatic things happen to them, that your experiences are of course valid, but that it's bullshit if you try and turn around and use that as evidence that this is something that equally affects men and women, that this is something that women are complaining about, but men too. Like, no, that's not the reality, and it never has been. That's not the world that we live in. It's also the patriarchy that prevents male victims of women from being taken seriously as victims. Male victims of violence in general, yes. It's like how white people can suffer too from white supremacy. It's like how apartheid, like the Israeli government's apartheid, negatively affects Israelis. And it's like how the patriarchy, misogyny, toxic masculinity also has a detrimental effect on men. It's why men have been taught that, like, oh, if you've been violated, no, you haven't, you're a pussy. There's no such thing as male rape. And women who repeat that, where the fuck do you think that comes from? That's a huge problem. This idea that there's no such thing as male rape, that men cannot be victims of sexual violence. Where do you think this comes from? Toxic masculinity hurts so many men, it's fucked up, and so many men don't even see it. It's like a fish in water. Yeah, and it's frustrating. It's frustrating for men who refuse to see how toxic masculinity hurts them too. It's like, oh, you ever want to experiment and wear some colorful clothing? Oh, you feel like painting your nails just because it's fun? oh, you want to wear something sparkly because sparkles are cool and it's not just for women. But toxic masculinity decrees that you can't do that or else you're gay or you're a woman. And so there's just many examples of how toxic masculinity hurts men too. So we got to stop it. Patriarchy getting groomed by older women equals a score. Right. Or it's like, ooh, an older woman is into you when you're a young boy. That's not cool. That's not like a hot MILF being after you. That's grooming. That's sexually violating you. Like, and then going along with that of men not being able to talk to other men. Men can't, they can't tell their feelings to other men. They can't be emotional with other men. Where do you think this all comes? Where do you think that comes from? Wish it was me as a kid. Haha is the typical response. Yes. Atlantic Tuna, thank you for the 9 months. Katie, thank you for the gifted. Monty G, thank you for the gifted. And the 13 months.
Come up with a spicy new slur.
But don't worry, ladies. I'll protect you.
I guess when it comes down to it, I'm just shocked that men disagree so strongly.
That is categorically untrue. You can look up domestic abuse statistics that don't involve crime statistics. Women are more likely to commit domestic abuse. You're smoking crack. You're simply smoking crack. You are smoking on that bad crack. Truly. Truly. There are more male victims of men than male victims of women, not to diminish the former, but the latter is an important statistic to remember when talking about male perpetrators. Right. Exactly. That's why I said men are victims of men as well. Like, of course, there are female perpetrators of violence or sexual violence. But let's not forget who the main perpetrators of male on male sexual violence are. And let's never pretend as if women are the main perpetrators of domestic abuse. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you think, like, why do you think there are specifically domestic violence shelters for women and children? Do you think that maybe has to do with the fact that this issue is one that is almost completely committed by men?
With women's answer to the bear versus man hypothetical, because from my perspective,
women instigate it way more, but men finish it. You are also smoking crack, and that sounds like victim blaming. Women instigating it, that's saying, well, the women were asking for it. That's disgusting. Where, like, people, men in here who are coming with these comments, you're just making things up to fit your narrative that women are just as bad or that women are worse. Like, I don't know what the fuck we're doing here. Why 2024 we're still lying like this? Like, face the reality here and understand that if you are needing to make things up like this, if you are feeling personally offended, like you have to defend all men, then it's a self-report. That's what it is. Like, you are exposing yourself for being a part of the problem. I heard something the other day that blew me away. Women go to halfway homes because the men somehow keep the property and capital even when they're the offender. I'm a guy. It was an moment. Yeah, I hope what I hope for men is that they all have those aha moments where they're like, oh shit, because you might not be an abusive piece of shit, but you also might not be aware of the reality of men who are and how many there are. Yeah, here's some domestic violence facts, okay? On average, nearly 20 people per minute are physically abused by an intimate partner in the United States. Like, domestic violence is a prevalent issue in this country, in this world. During 1 year, this equates to more than 10 million women and men. 1 in 4 women and 1 in 9 men experience severe intimate partner physical violence, intimate partner contact sexual violence, and or intimate partner stalking with impacts such as injury. Okay, blah, 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 blah. One in 4 women, 1 in 7 men have been victims of severe physical violence, beating, burning, strangling by an intimate partner in their lifetime. 1 in 7 women, 1 in 18 men have been stalked by an intimate partner during their lifetime. Women between the ages of 18 to 24 most commonly abused. Okay, this is kind of just blanketed stats. Males perpetrate 95% of all serious domestic violence. Males are most often. Oh, sorry. This is a different stat that was on homicide. 90% of people who commit violent physical assault are men. Males perpetrate 95% of all serious domestic violence. The U.S. Department of Justice estimates that 95% of reported assaults on spouses or ex-spouses are committed by men against women. It is estimated that 1 in 4 men will use violence against his partner in his lifetime. Close to all, 99.8% of the people in prison convicted of rape are men. Some 81% of men who beat their wives watched their fathers beat their mothers or were abused themselves. Studies found that men are responsible for 80 to 95% of child sexual abuse cases, whether the child is male or female. The majority of victims of men's violence are other men. Anyway, I always forget when we talk about like this was, of course, started off as, hey, what's the man or bear TikTok hypothetical? And then we get into a conversation about gendered violence and about sexual violence. And it's just a reminder every time that there are always going to be men who, when we have this conversation, there are always going to be men who want to act as if the world we live in is not the world that we live in. And I would like to live in a world where this is not the case. I would love to live in a world where men are not a physical threat to women, and that the reality of being a woman in this world is not one where you have most likely been the victim of sexual violence. Like, I don't want to live in that world at all. I would like to I would like to live in a world where sexual violence and violence in general happens to no one, children, women, men. But until we live in a world like that, we have to start by being honest about the realities of the world that we live in now and what we need to do to work towards a better world. And unfortunately, women cannot fix alone the issue of sexual violence against us. Like men who are the good guys. If you're a good dude, you know what role you have to play in this world, and it's helping to stop violence against women. And that, you know, that is a number of things you can do, but starting with not being an enabler, like not allowing bad men who do commit violence against women, to do so. And I don't mean going off on some like revenge, like some Batman revenge quest, but I mean like if your buddies are talking in the way, like doing locker room talk, we got to stop it. Like calling it out. Exactly. Holding your friends accountable. Exactly. And it's hard. Of course it's hard. It's easier to just stay quiet. And even if you're not saying those things, even if you don't do those things, you're still allowing that behavior to take place. Recognizing your role in the oppressor's class is incredibly necessary. Exactly. Men have to hold other men accountable because you see what happens when women try to do it, right? That's why I say, like, I wish it were enough for women to speak up and to talk about these issues. But unfortunately, it's not. You see what happens when a woman says, oh yeah, I'd pick a bear over a man in the woods. You see the way that men react. So, yeah. Men have to hold men accountable. They do.
Men are constantly announcing to the world how dangerous they are. Last time I checked, women haven't been the ones to dominate directors' chairs in Hollywood, yet the media I've been fed my whole life has been full of dads with shotguns, repressed nerds committing crimes under the guise of harmless pranks, and suave protagonists forcing themselves on young girls. I thought we were all on the same page here. Try this fun social experiment. Tell a man in your life that you think Game of Thrones would have been better without the graphic violence. Watch him combust, insisting that the historical integrity of the show about dragons would be destroyed if he wasn't allowed to watch conventionally attractive actresses stripped and acts of brutality simulated on them from the comfort of his living room. As someone who's been playing video games since—
Yeah, and also over and over and over again. Not just one time where it's like, okay, yeah, we get it. Repeatedly. Where you get to a point where how can you not see that this is just gratuitous? It's just gratuitous sexual violence against women.
These were still popular. I've always been painfully aware of how men will do anything they can to make women feel unsafe in a space they feel belongs to.
Are you fucking serious? Am I fucking serious about what? Dip schlit. Are you fucking serious? Are you? Are you fucking serious? my whole shtick. What's my shtick? No, let him answer. What's my shtick? Your username is Dipschlit. Why is it always the people who have usernames like Dipschlit who come in here to be like, are you fucking serious? You bitch. Okay, Dipschlit. I'm going to give you one chance. What am I fucking serious about? What's my shtick? Was it the part where I said that I don't want to live in a world where anyone is a victim of sexual violence? Oh, is that what you heard? All men bad? Why am I not shocked? Why am I not shocked that what your takeaway from this has been is that all I've said is that all men are bad? Is that because that's what you wanted to hear? All you want to hear is a woman like me saying, all men are evil, all men are bad. That's what you want to hear, and you know it. You're not fooling anyone. You know it. You're not fooling anyone. That when a woman talks about issues against women, all you want to hear is that all men are bad, because maybe it'll make you feel better that women want nothing to do with you. Anyway, I'm done with them.
To them. It's a well-documented phenomenon that women who dare to impede on this territory are constantly subjected to dehumanizing threats.
Oh, be honest with me. Do you know what feels like?
No, I don't actually.
Well, do you want to know?
Are you saying you're gonna me?
Can we not body shame to make a person who is an asshole feel bad? What is wrong? What is wrong with your brain? What is wrong with your brain? Tell me where I body shamed. Why are you all making things up in your brains? Why? What is going on? What is going on? This is not drama class. This is not improv. Why are we making things up? I'm losing brain cells rapidly. We're all losing brain cells rapidly. Truly. So many people making things up. Protect folks in here, protect your brain cells. Okay, protect your brain cells, because Jesus, man, we should know by now that subjects like this are gonna bring that out, because I could talk about anything and it would bring out the most smooth-brained freaks. So yeah, when I'm talking about this topic, it's gonna be on overdrive. I'm making a tinfoil hat as we speak. Good God. Goodness, we really poked the bear on this one. I see what you did there. Lannis, thank you for the 20. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Maybe one of those subs will go to somebody, one of these smooth brain freaks who perhaps when it goes to an ad break, they're missing out on some important information here, so they fill it in with whatever they've made up in their brains. So maybe now that they don't have to have ads anymore, they can hear everything that we're talking about in here. So they don't have to just write their narratives. What is going on? What's going on is we are on the internet. We are on a platform where a lot of people are either not used to these types of conversations and don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And it's also me. Hi, let's remember that. Maybe they can listen and learn something. We'll see. We'll see. But thank you for the 20. I appreciate it. Girk, thank you for the 7 months. Zor, thank you for the 12. I think people were memeing when they were joking about women being eaten by bears. Everybody was taking it too seriously. Here's the thing. They might seem like they're joking, but you have to understand where this is coming from, and it's actually they're not joking about it. They are offended that women in what was supposed to be a lighthearted TikTok, would you choose a man or a bear in the woods? They took something and made it about themselves. And so these jokes that they are producing are really not jokes at all. It's a way, I think that mindset of, well, they're just joking is an out for them. Be like, oh, they're really not mad. Yes, they are. They are mad. They are mad. They are mad enough that they responded to a TikTok that they were not personally a part of. They responded with their own, like, here's my whole argument as to why I'm a good guy. I've never beaten a woman. My mom loves me. Like, they're mad. To respond, to make a TikTok or a tweet or any personal response to that says that they are mad. And the thing is that when we dismiss it as jokes, it's just like when comedians make terrible domestic violence jokes like Matt Rife and try to get away with it by saying it's just a joke, but it's not just a joke. Because what it really reveals is how you view sexual violence against women. Carol, I know it's hard to ignore the clowns, so I just want to say thank you for doing what you do. Talking about these things to me, people are afraid to talk. A lot of people truly couldn't handle the backlash you do. Thank you for what you do. Well, normally I actually ignore. I'm very good at ignoring. There are certain nights that I do feel it warrants a response. And I also took yesterday off, so just a joke equals Schrodinger's asshole. Yeah, like I think the saying just a joke is an out for these men who view sexual violence against women as a joke. Even saying it's just a joke is a defense mechanism for being afraid of how men would react. All right, let's finish this up. Drax, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. As Silent 612, thank you for the tier 1. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. And just a reminder that I have obviously a lot of girlies in this community, but there's also a lot of men in this community. So if you really think I'm a streamer whose whole shtick is that I hate men, that all men are evil, well, there are lots and lots of men in this community. And I don't know, I mean, maybe some of them are hate watchers, but there's a lot who are here because they know what I'm saying. They hear me. They're not looking for words to put in my mouth. They're not looking to feel like victims. They're not a part of this community because they think I hate them. Also, shout out to my envies. Can't ever forget y'all. Never. No erasure. Yeah, it's a funny thing. And the funny thing too is that I have majority men, because even though compared to most streamers, especially female streamers, I actually have a more balanced out demographic. This is Twitch, and mostly the majority of Twitch viewers are men. So by default, I don't know if it's every streamer, but the majority of streamers do have majority male audiences, majority male communities. I'm very proud to have such a more of a balance in mine, because I want female viewers to feel like they have a place to be as well. I want more women to watch Twitch. I don't want them to feel like it's not a platform for them. But yeah, that's the like that's the joke of it, of thinking that my whole thing is just saying to men over and over again that I hate you guys, and that every single man is the same. I would bet even Pokey has majority male viewers. Twitch overall is majority male viewers. Oh, yeah. Yes, absolutely. Emmy Rue told me that she has 95% men, which is typical for female streamers. Especially big female streamers.
It's not if I like it.
And if you think this type of
let me go back.
It's a well-documented phenomenon that women who dare to impede on this territory are constantly subjected to dehumanizing threats.
Oh, be honest with me. Do you know what feels like?
Yeah, so this was a clip that had gone viral. At least I saw it going viral on Twitter, where he said, "You know what rape feels like?"
Oh, I don't actually.
Well, do you want to know?
Are you saying you're gonna rape me?
It's not if I like it.
And if you think this type
Very
of
cool.
messaging is exclusive to
Very
entertainment,
normal.
check out this video that recently resurfaced of what was proudly preached in a North Carolina church last summer.
You'll find more women going to have shorts on than you will with pants and dresses.
Multiple people have told me that I must have misheard you. I thought I heard you saying something specific about his physical attributes. My apologies if I did not. I do agree with you on everything you say. Yeah, before you throw out a wild accusation like I'm body shaming, that's a pretty big thing to say. I don't know, maybe just understand who I am as a streamer, and you get some verification on that before you say something crazy like that. They did a study of men who are better at games treat female teammates better than men who are worse at worse rankings. Does not surprise. Once again, thank you for creating one of the best communities on Twitch, one that's welcoming and comforting for all who need it. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, man, gaming. I always think like, ooh, being a streamer who talks about things. Man, what it invites in. What misogyny it invites in. And then I think about women in gaming, and I've had so many conversations with streamers, female streamers who are specifically gamers. And it is so toxic. It is so disgustingly toxic. And I don't know. I think maybe I think my blessing as a streamer is that from the get-go, I have always talked about things. I've always been opinionated. And so, yeah, it opens me up to some pretty serious shit. But like my community is built around that. And I think with gaming, and I've even talked to male gamer friends of mine like Noah when the whole Harry Potter game came out, and Noah, like other streamers, had was making statements in stream about how transphobia has no place in his chat, yada yada, and how because he's a gamer and he doesn't talk about issues normally, people were not receptive. Even like, I mean, like people who probably watch him all the time were not receptive to hearing him even mention the word trans. It's like, wait a second, buddy, what's going on here? Anyway, many female gaming streamer friends of mine have talked about how because it's already such a toxic environment, especially like the FPS community. I mean, look at everything with Kaide. Look at Kaide. Kaide did not want to win the award for, what was it, Valorant or just FPS in general. She didn't want to win because of how much misogyny she deals with. And so it's like, that's just the baseline. Imagine if they started to talk about what they fucking deal with. Like if they, you know, if these female gaming streamers decided to talk about their experiences, which sometimes they do, and it's like the misogyny just doubles and triples. So I'm actually glad for the position that I'm in. I'm actually glad that I am not in that toxic space where it's so difficult for women, especially women who succeed, especially women who are really good gamers. Grace Andean as well. She did nothing to deserve it. Yeah, I mean, we saw that whole situation. Anyway. Anywho. Okay, we're going to finish this.
Put together. I used to say this. You know,
Oasis, thank you for the gifted.
I said, if you dress like that and you get and I'm on the jury, he's going to go free. You don't like, do you? I'm right, though.
Okay, you'll be dead soon.
A man's
so.
a man.
Well, that guy's going to hell. That was Bobby Leonard, and the fact that he was allowed to state from that pulpit what I can only describe as a confession without being dragged out the front doors by his starched collar is a condemnation on that entire congregation. So gentlemen, I guess it's our bad. Our bad for believing you are what you say you are and believing you'll do what you say you'll do. But you're going to have to choose. Either A, men are mindless creatures incapable of controlling their urges so they cannot be blamed for acting on them, or B, men are complex, rational human beings who must take responsibility for their actions. You cannot have both. We are all constantly bombarded with news of the terrible things that men do to women. Our society is obsessed with it, fetishizes it, yet women are expected to turn a blind eye? That is until, of course, something happens to you. Then you're interrogated, shamed for not knowing better, not taking the proper precautions. It's a classic catch-22. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. I think the way we talk about gendered violence is completely wrong. We approach the issue as if the male population is neatly divided into good guys and bad guys, but that's not an accurate reflection of human behavior or society at all, is it? If we limit our perspective to isolated incidents, to bad apples, it allows men who don't participate in the most heinous crimes to—
I love that she used this from Midsummer.
Get defensive,
Sorry,
say, not I, and stop listening. But it isn't just men who don't attack women and men who do. It's men who don't attack women and men who don't see the harm in a little locker room talk at the office once in a while. I mean, come on. It's just how men are. It's men who have that one friend in their friend group who they know harasses women, but that's just Todd. You don't get it. That's just how Todd is. It's men who keep demanding a woman's phone number over and over and over again, even though she's already told him she's not
Todd.
interested.
All my homies hate
You see,
Todd.
if we view male violence as an integrated system where the action and inaction of the good guys fuels and shields the worst offenders, then that's something that every single man can participate in dismantling by calling out bad behavior, supporting victims, and leading by example. But if you're a man that just feels angry and personally attacked by the bear versus man hypothetical, instead of seeing it as an opportunity to be the type of man a woman would feel safe alone in a forest with, then you're probably not the good guy you think you are.
Well, guys, this has been fun and also excruciatingly hot, but I have to go back to the forest now. Goodbye.
Great video. I'm gonna link this for y'all. Please follow their YouTube if you have not already. It's Funky Frog Bait, who is very funny and also very smart, and I love their takes. Proof that choosing the bear is always right. Tourists in Mexico have a tense encounter with a black bear. The bear. And then the bear turns around. Oh! Oh, see? If the bear is not perceiving you as a threat. Yeah, do not feed the bear. Do not feed the bear. Do not threaten the bear. Do not give the bear cocaine. Especially do not give the bear cocaine. All right, y'all. Let's watch.
Oh, just say, wait a second.
Let's watch our drama roundtable. I did a little bit of baiting when I said drama roundtable. A little bit of baiting. Where did you guys think that I was going to do a drama roundtable where I start drama, talk about drama? No, we are going to watch The Hollywood Reporter's Drama Actors Roundtable. And I haven't seen any of this. There was one clip that I saw. And it's related to the last topic that we were talking about. And it's something that Jodie Foster actually brings up. So, okay, let's... Yeah, Anna Sawai is a part of this. I'm very excited to see her sitting at a table with some legends. Is Sophia a drama actress? I wouldn't consider her to be. You're right. That's kind of an interesting... Oh, no, she's here for Griselda. Sorry. I have not seen Griselda yet. But she's specifically here because she's, this is in promotion or in relation to her latest project, which is Griselda. So, yeah, I think most people would think of Sofia Vergara in Modern People, but she does done drama. So we have Jennifer Aniston from The Morning Show, Jodie Foster, True Detective, Night Country, Nicole Kidman, Expats and Lioness, Brie Larson, Lessons in Chemistry, Anna Sawai, Shogun, Sofia Vergara, Griselda, Naomi Watts, Feud.
Jen's correct.
What did I say? Modern People? Modern People. I knew that wasn't right when it left my mouth. I was like, no, that's not right, is it? No, honey. Yeah, so you have your cousins, then your first cousins. That's not right, is it? It's Tuesday, boys. Wait, oh my God, how did I not start off? No, it's not Tuesday. It's Wednesday. I missed yesterday. Yesterday was Tuesday, boys. Full Plaid, thank you for the gifted subs. And C. Zerkley, thank you for the 6 months. My dudes.
Let's talk about it.
I wasn't a baby.
No, but you have sustained an enormous, career and success.
It's a talent. I'm just saying,
called talent.
So every time I get to sit, I'm sitting here, I was nervous. I mean, I'll start to cry. But I'm motivated. I'm still here. We're still here.
Yeah.
Hello.
Do you think
and welcome?
Do you think they all actually were white?
I'm your host.
Also, by the way, we will definitely be watching the Kim Kardashian, Khloe Sevigny Actors on Actors.
Betty Boop, or better known as Yvonne Orji, and I am here at the beautiful Georgian Hotel in sunny Santa Monica, California. Guys, today's roundtable is packing so much heat, you are going to need that good SPF. I'm talking about 50, not 30. Between their numerous Oscars, Emmys, and decades in Hollywood, this is undeniably an iconic panel. You are about to hear from 7 women who lead today's hottest drama series. I am talking about none other than Jennifer Aniston of The Morning Show, Jodie Foster of True Detective Night Country, Nicole Kidman of Expats and Special Ops Lioness, Brie Larson of Lessons in Chemistry, Anna Sawai of Shogun, Sofia Vergara
so
of Griselda,
beautiful.
and Naomi Watts of Feud, Capote versus the Swans. They are on the record, but just a little off script with The Hollywood Reporter. Take it away, Lacey.
Thanks, Yvonne.
Can we watch John Hamm, Kristen Wiig? I really want to watch that.
I'm going to start with a question for everybody. With a show of hands, who's ever lied to land a job?
When?
Yeah.
Just
I
now?
don't know for sure.
Probably.
Yes,
Okay,
for sure. But
we all lied that we knew how to ride a horse and we couldn't.
yeah. No, I can ride a horse.
Okay, so you didn't have to lie about that.
So basically, actors in here, you know this. Everybody lies on their resume. Literally everyone. Oh, or if a job comes up and it's like, hey, can you skateboard? You're like, I sure can. Like when I'm asked about what languages I speak, oh, I am multilingual. What don't I speak? But yeah, it's not just actors who lie on their resumes, but specifically because when you're on Actors Access, which is a website where every actor is on that website because that's where auditions and stuff come through, you have to fill out all of your special skills. And unless it's something that's too specific and you might get caught. Everyone knows how to surf, everyone knows how to ride a horse, everyone knows how to skateboard, everyone can do athletics, whatever it is, singing, musical instruments. We need you on set. A Russian man has heard he doesn't speak English. Come quick. You're like, da.
I did lie about ice skating.
You can ice skate. That's a dangerous one.
Not a good one to lie about.
No,
I didn't like to get a job, but I lied to my agent so that they would take me when I moved to LA. I said that I could sing and dance and everything. Why not? And then they sent me to an audition for Chicago on Broadway.
Oh my God!
And I said, I'm like, no, I can't do it. I'm like, I never thought they were gonna send me for something like that, but I said yes.
Not Chicago.
And I went and I got the part.
What?
Yeah,
And
I
then
played
what
Mama
happened?
Morton in Chicago.
I might have not been fully.
Queen.
I'm not full disclosure about.
I did not know
I said
that.
I couldn't ride a horse just because I didn't want to ride the horse.
There.
That was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I've definitely added special skills to resume.
What could you
multiple
do?
languages and
Perfect. Yep.
definitely probably lots of weird sports.
Well, you can.
But I am
She's
quite
sporty.
sporty. I can learn a sport I mean, I did
And
learn
you
to
can
ride a
dance.
tricycle for a
Exactly.
movie once on a pier, but I'd never do it again, obviously.
A tricycle?
A tricycle.
Ride a tricycle.
No, wait.
Unicycle.
Naomi watches Australian.
Oh my God!
Lucy, were you
We're all like special skills.
Jodie, I'm gonna start with you. You have reached out to a lot of young actresses, I keep hearing. What prompts the outreach, and what do you typically say?
Oh, it kind of depends, right? Sometimes you'll really. It's such a difficult process, and especially now, I don't even know how a young actor can come up with all the social media and all that. So, yeah, I guess I fancy myself as some kind of mother figure, where I if I see somebody drunk and on their face, for example, at an event, I might be like, "So what's going on?"
You really will. You'll call and.
Yeah, I feel for them. You know, I really am grateful for my mom when I was young, getting me through all of that, and somehow I managed to have a series of roles that allowed me to survive, I think.
What are the things you all sort of wish somebody had called and told you, whether it's sort of right now in your career or at the beginning of your careers?
She really is the cool gay aunt.
Just allow yourself to be you and not compare yourself to other people the whole time. I remember I lived very much under the radar for about 10 years and was auditioning, and you only get the scenes, and so you're trying to imagine who this character is, and like, oh, if they need a funny person, I'll be funny, or I'll be intense, I'll be sexy, but it's like, just bring some of you into the room, and that's what they're looking for. And so I was always doing that, and then finding myself, in a waiting room with 10, 12 people who are sitting there learning, and I'm going, oh God, she looks sexy. I should be sexier. I wore the wrong outfit, or she looks intelligent. Oh, let me put some glasses on. Or, you're always trying to sort of fabricate this person that's so removed from
you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Mel Gibson thing, even though I covered that.
You can say no was important for me for whatever reason. I didn't know that when I was young, that I could say no.
Yeah.
And maybe I think this new generation, that's what's good about this new generation, is they're very comfortable with saying no. They're very good at like setting boundaries and going like, I don't like that and I want to do this. And I didn't know that was possible when I was young.
And need the support from us, or you need the support when you do say no from the others to go, yeah, that's fine. Let's what do we do here? And that's the great thing when you're in a position of producing power or something where you go, well, no, we need to listen to this, we need to honor it, and we need to change the way we're doing something. And that is an incredible position to be able to operate from.
Yeah, because there's always a solution to the no.
Yes.
Just that they would
You can
rather not
adjust.
have hear the no.
Well, yeah.
Obviously.
You had the confidence, the gumption to say, you're 13, 14 years old, to say, well, wait a second, this doesn't feel right, this doesn't feel like me. I guess I'm curious sort of where that comes from, but also how it's received.
Oh, not well.
Not well.
Yeah, no. No, I'm just more comfortable with how uncomfortable it makes people that I'm very clear about what a yes and a no is for me. And I think I've learned that if I can understand what a no is and be able to say it before I'm upset about it, it's a much better conversation. Some people are surprised, I think, by how quick and concise I can be about things, but I think it actually just avoids a lot of drama in the end.
Sure.
Because the thing I like to remind myself is that no matter what, like, you all can have what you want with me on set, but I have to go home and live with myself. And it's a lot of the time you learn what your no's are from saying yes to it or being in the heat of the moment. And then you go home and you're like, why do I feel bad?
Yep.
And sometimes they're little sneaky things. Sometimes it's clear. Sometimes you're like, oh yeah, it was those little tiny things that actually added up and made me feel not good. And I have a whole job to do, So I've just become very confident with that part of it, about like that I'm in charge of myself, which I know is like such a small thing, but it's tough. If you haven't been on a set, it's hard to understand, I think, like how quick the pace of everything, and that you feel like there's this pressure and you're going to let people down, and instead you learn that you're letting yourself down, not to let everybody else down, and that just doesn't work. Not to say that I have a perfect track record. Of course there were times where I was like, please, someone love me. That's just like part of it too. But I will say that yeah, I'm good with no. No, I've got him.
I never understood why she's so polarizing. It's because of the MCU. Shall we get into this It's because of male MCU fans. That's where so much vile shit came her way. Like, it's crazy how much shit this woman got. She's got a lot of nerd hate for not being a big enough nerd about being Captain Marvel. Yeah, like, again, she didn't do anything. She didn't do anything to deserve the hatred that she got. A point that I was going to make too is I think with acting, because of how competitive it is, there's a tendency to not ever want to stand up for yourself, especially when you are not someone who is at the top of the industry where you don't have power. Because it's kind of the reality is like most actors don't have power. And I think youth, gender, of course, plays a part. And it's a job where you really do feel that pressure to shut up and never say anything and not be a problem. Because if you're a problem, then you won't work again. Like, you're lucky to have gotten this job.
Handled, I think.
And your team was very supportive of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they were.
Okay.
They were.
Because I was working in Japan for a while, and they were like, to say yes is the most mature thing that you can do. Always say yes. Don't really tell us what you want. We've been doing this for the longest time, so just trust us. And so it's only been recent years that I've been starting to get used to saying what I want. And it's so refreshing because my team will be like, what do you want to do? And I'm like, me? Like, I'm allowed to say it. So yeah, it's been a slow process, but it was difficult in Japan.
I still have trouble with it, I have
With
to
no?
say. Yeah, I do.
Which pieces
I
of no?
still will
What
fall.
aspects of no and in what situations?
Before the job or
sometimes it's-
during the job?
No, because it's sometimes blurry for me, because sometimes I can bristle and be like, no, and then when I kind of feel it out and do something, I'm like, oh, this wasn't so bad. So it's kind of trying to find my own inner voice that I'm like, is this me just reacting? Or is it me really needing to protect myself now? Because part of what we do, you dive into things that are deeply uncomfortable. So the idea of like, and I've had to teach myself to not always go, I can't do that. My initial reaction can actually be that instead of, okay, ease into it, because I sort of need to be coaxed sometimes. So it's finding that, I'm still finding that compass.
There's times when you think, oh, I can't do that, I can't do it, and then you need the support of, you actually can. You actually can, because it'll just be more of a fear-based no than
a legitimate, like,
actual no.
this is dangerous, or this is you're gonna feel terrible about this,
Yeah.
which I've also had.
Yes.
But there's times when I've gone, gosh, I'm glad I didn't give in to that initial reaction.
And I
so
feel like
can't.
as you get older, I mean, I say yes more easily because I just feel like I want to be open to as many experiences as possible and yes, go into the discomfort zone as much as I can and grow. And I mean, I think you said it beautifully, the Andy Warhol quote of like, just say yes, make art and get what you can out of it, fall into it, grow, and let others decide what it is or not. But you just keep going.
I think what I'm hearing in all this, because I'm kind of defining it now for myself, is like, it's not like anything that's getting in the way of doing the best work that I possibly can. That's where my yeses and nos come in. If I feel like there's something, whether it's a yes or a no, that's like, ooh, that's going to make me so uncomfortable, I can't focus and do what I need to do. Or like, this is a yes, and like the fear stuff is like the best part, I think.
Yeah.
Like when you're like, oh, I know I'm supposed to do this and I'm so scared, that's different. But when it's like things that are toggling so that you can actually just do work that feels responsible and safe, that's where those yeses and nos come in for me. Yeah.
There's another piece of outreach that I think I've heard you say you do, which is if you read someone's going to play a superhero character, you'll reach out. We need to know what the superhero tips are. What are those?
I always do.
You're a mentor?
Always.
She's like, don't do it.
Always. I'm like the first person to email everybody. Yeah, because it's very specific and very strange. And people are like, I don't know how to do this. I'm like, yeah, no one does. Why would you?
So what do you say? Give us some wisdom.
Well, I mean, the simple things are, as I say, like be as prepared in your body as you possibly can so that you feel like you can take it on, because it only gets harder as the job goes on. Really understand how to be able to go to the bathroom in your suit.
Like zippers? Is that what that is?
Yeah, I mean, it was like the
drink.
first Captain Marvel. Yeah, don't drink. Don't do anything to make it harder for yourself the next day. I mean, the first Captain Marvel, it was like a 45-minute thing to get me in and out of that costume to go to the bathroom. And it took like someone helping me.
Secret trapdoor.
That's why I'm like, get a plan and understand. I don't understand it when people have to wait for me to go to the bathroom. So I would always have to time it out. I have to be like, okay, we have a long break.
That would give
I'm
me anxiety.
Yeah, it's a whole
can't
thing.
have a sip of water.
It's a whole thing. And it can feel, it's a lot of pressure. And I think it's a strange thing, especially when you're a newcomer and you're tasked with being the most powerful blah, blah, blah of blah, blah, blah. And you feel scared. Like, it's so hard to be like the cool, confident one when you're like, do I know what I'm supposed to be doing? And so it's just the initial conversation, and then it's also like, please just call me or text me if you're like, I don't understand. Like, and a lot of people are like, how do you do it with just like a tape marker, a blue wall, and you know, there's things like that. But more than anything, it's just, I remember feeling so petrified, and I felt very lucky that I came into Marvel at a time when it was this 10-year anniversary, so I was around everybody on Avengers, and I was like, will you help me? I'm the new superhero. And they're like, you got it, kid. And like, but people gave me like actual tangible pieces of advice and felt like they were an open sounding board. And just having that made me feel like it was okay that I was there.
Sure.
Yeah.
For everyone, what if we were sort of going to describe the current era of your careers in terms of what's coming at you? Projects that you're approached with. Are there some through lines? I feel like the last time I sat with you, Jen.
Sorry, I just read this because this is recent. Brie Larson was on a panel, I think. Somebody asked her a question. This was recently. They asked about the backlash in 2019, the waves of sexist backlash against her from MCU fans. And Brie said she doesn't have time to get into online negativity, which is great. Like, if that's a good way of being like, my life is so busy. My life is a movie. I don't have time to see what you clowns have to say about me, which is pretty based. She said she doesn't have time to get into online negativity, adding, I have genuinely never needed to look at the internet to explain to me who I am. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that for myself. I have never had to look at the internet to explain to me who I am, and I don't have time to get into online negativity.
It was a lot of really dark material that was coming your way. I don't know if you're still in that chapter, or if
Did you watch The Comedy Table? Not yet.
They've kind of falls in between, because living in that dark space, as a comedian, ultimately when I started, it's not easy. It's really hard. And that's why, going home, I would listen to Smartless on my way to work and home from work just to laugh and get out of that. I don't go home and live in my character, which I know some people do. And that's really awesome that's how their method is wonderful. I choose to just get rid of it as fast as I can. But I usually say I need a comedy right now. I need some levity. So that's usually it's not.
Yeah. What about you, Sophia?
Well, it's interesting because I feel very awkward now here because
I love her.
This is like my favorite group of actresses, and I realize I don't know anything about acting. No, but it's not in a bad way. It's like it's just a reality, And if I have to say no or yes on all those things, maybe because I started so late in my life to want to be in this career, it's to me, it was more like a lucky thing. Let's see if I can fool everyone, you know? I feel like the worst that could happen if I say no or yes to something is that, you know, it's going to be bad and whatever. We're not doing a brain surgery.
That's
to
imposter
anyone. We're not
syndrome,
ruining
y'all.
their-
That is Sofia Vergara, as talented and fucking beautiful as she is, having imposter syndrome.
lives. So I take it as a gift, the opportunity, or I invent the opportunity, thinking, what is the worst that could happen? If they don't like me, they don't like me. If they like me, they like me. And for example, as a comedic actress, I'm not comfortable even saying that I did do 11 years of Modern Family, but it was almost playing myself in a way, what you were saying at the beginning. It was like, how am I gonna do this? I had never went to an acting class in my life. I just went to an audition and this thing. So I'm like, oh, that's why I'm always, it's like a gift. It's like, oh, yes, okay, let's do it. You know? Wow. So I created this character from more of like my family.
Where's
I
J-Lo?
knew this character,
Good
so I was like,
question.
I'm gonna do it. And then when I started to decide to do something different, it's hard because this accent is beautiful. And you know, it's
How old
like,
is Sophia?
I cannot be a
51.
scientist, obviously. I cannot be an astronaut.
Sure you can.
Yeah, what? Who's telling you you can't?
Yeah, if I produce the movie and it's gonna be not great.
No, that's what she wants next.
Let's make it happen.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to be a scientist.
I've seen scientists.
But that's why, for
She's
example,
so
when I decided
cute.
to do Griselda, I was like, it was never thinking, oh, I want to people not to think that I'm only, you know, Gloria or this thing. No, it was that character. It's like, I know that character. I lived there. I live in Colombia in that era. And I'm like, can I do it? I think I can because I mean, my brother was a drug dealer and unfortunately he got killed at that era. Like I knew that person the same way I knew Gloria.
Sophia is dropping real shit in this actress roundtable.
But I've never seen it as a woman. I knew it as a man.
They're all like
many million. I lived there in Colombia. And then I said, maybe I cannot do it. And I said, I'm going to find out
whoa.
who Jennifer Aniston worked with.
I was just going to say. Because by the way, every time I go to work, even in 2 months when I start the next season of Morning Show, I don't know how to do this. I don't know what I'm doing. Absolutely zero memory of how to be an actor or any rules or anything.
Like starting again.
It starts all over
It's
every
like
time.
crazy, but I
That's
found
exciting.
I found a person that I'm like, who did she go to sometimes to prepare? And I found Nancy Banks.
Okay, good. I was just going to say.
And I said, can you maybe help me with this thing? I've never done this, but I don't care if it's bad or good or something, but I want to do it. Let me do it. Help me do it.
So brilliant.
So,
I'm so happy that
you
happened.
did incredible.
Yeah.
It was
Unbelievable.
So I try not to think too much of yes or no's or yes, and because I started old, I'm 52 years old.
I'm kind of crying, laughing, thinking they're being so sweet. They're like, you did an incredible job. Do you think they watched it? They were like, you were amazing. Like, do you think that they've seen it? Also, yeah, she's 50. What did she say? 53? I thought she was 51. Goddamn, she's in her 50s. She is in her 50s.
And I started when I was 37, so I already knew how to say no.
37.
Right. You know, I was like, nah.
What does come
That's
your
a
way?
good
What
no.
is
Good
what
no.
is
And she's single.
what is presented to you? What comes across your inbox?
Comedy, which I loved. I don't want to be Gloria again.
Yep.
Maybe because I don't know if I can. I don't know yet if I can do more different comedy that is not. I cannot take this accent away no matter what. I tried. Like at the beginning of my career, I'm like,
never lose
cannot-
it.
when I moved to LA, I'm like, I cannot believe why Penelope Cruz or Salma Hayek don't change their accent. They're gonna have so much more opportunities. I'm gonna do it. Of course. It's like I spend so much money, time with fucking, sorry.
You can curse.
With,
I love her.
people teaching
Dialect
me
coach.
how to, it was a waste of my time. I would go to the auditions and all I could think was like, where do I put the tongue to do the, I'm like, listen, I can't do this. I can't. I'm going to go back either to Miami or I'm just going to start going with this. But then this, of course, limits you. This limits you.
She divorced because she didn't want
They know
kids,
how to
right?
do
Yeah,
every
she
accent
said
in the world.
she's like, I already have a kid.
Oh,
Too
with
old. I don't want one.
A lot of help. Even with an
Right.
operation, they cannot help. It's like, there is no, I've tried. It's like, no. So, so I think now I'm more into what I want to create for me, and because we sell that it so well now, a lot of people are like, yeah, what else do you have? What else do you have? So I'm gonna
What
take
a
advantage
neat
of
up,
it.
yeah.
So exciting.
So are people changing? Is the tide
So
changing?
real in Miami, you don't even have to know English. Like, go love your accent queen. I love how fucking real she's being in this.
Now, will you be more interested in that kind of work?
Yes. Yeah, but you know what? I don't know if I want to do something like that exactly because I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't know what it meant. I don't know how you guys do it because what it is, the pleasure of going to a set to laugh all day, the lines, the people, the friend you crack out. I mean, but drama is a complete crazy thing. It's like, and I had never acted. And this sounds ridiculous, but I had never acted in Spanish, only in this perfect English.
Oh, wow, no kidding. Oh, you need to make a Spanish language movie.
No, I
Where
did.
she plays
Griselda
a
is in it has Spanish, have English, but that's why it was so hard. Because it was like, I didn't know only this perfect English was what I knew.
But it's funny.
It was beautiful.
Like, Nick, do you find if you play Australian, you have to get coached?
Is
or
that
no,
true?
you Okay, well, yeah, she's much more Aussie than me. She's a proper Aussie. I've got some British in there, and I.
Can you hear that?
No,
I've got some British in there.
And I didn't move to Australia till yes, English, Australian,
Oh,
and
no.
changing my accent in so many different shows, characters, or whatever. I forget where my own voice is sometimes because you work so hard to be understood. You know, like in a restaurant, I don't ask for water. I ask for water or butter. You know, because people are like, what? Oh, wait, where you come from? You know, like, oh, forget it, just
Imagine
water.
that's
You
my
know?
life. That's my life.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Anna, I've heard you initially feared with Shogun that it would be another sort of depiction of Japanese women being sexualized by white men.
Right.
I guess I'm curious how.
What? That's never happened. Young bullshit, they even 3 months. That's never
many other projects had.
Also, what a fucking segue, man. Coming in hot. Coming in so hot. They're literally like laughing about Naomi being such a blend of Australian and British in her American accent. And then she just turns around, she's like, so Anna, you know how white men in cinema be raping Japanese women? What are your thoughts? She said, let's change the topic to Asian women being sexualized.
Had crossed your desk.
I
where
mean,
that
what a testament to Anna, who just was like, yeah, okay. I guess we've totally segued. All right.
was precisely what was happening.
It wasn't just Japanese women being sexualized.
To be clear, it is an important topic. It's an important topic. I'm so glad Anna is here, but that was a fucking hilarious segue.
It's always that they were defined by the relationship that they had with the male character.
Yes, queen.
Or they weren't, we didn't really understand their story enough. Like they were always just like the sub-character. And oftentimes when you hear Japanese women, you think, oh, they're obedient, they're sexy, or they can do just, action somehow.
Isn't that what your
for me,
movie is
it's
about?
like, that's not who we are. We're so much more complex. And even if we do appear obedient, it's because society has made us that way, and there's so much that's bottled inside. And I'd never seen in Western media a complex woman with depth who had their own story, who wasn't just with the male character. And so when I read the sides, it was my character going into a bath with the white pilot. And I was like, okay, this is gonna be the same thing. And I played it in that way, and they didn't call me back. And Then I had a conversation with our showrunner, and he explained that it wasn't that kind of scene. Like, he wanted it to be the connection that they have with their background, their history, and their...
You mean she's not Japanese whore number 3? Who isn't a character outside of that? Who has no depth?
Just conversation. And so I taped again, and I played it like she wasn't really taking off her kimono, and like, it was just that...
Equals.
Yeah. And they liked me. And so once that happened, I was like, okay, this is the type of women that we haven't been able to see, that I'm sure Japanese women, when they watch it, will see themselves reflected in. So it was really important to me. And in the end, with that bath scene, we actually had Blackthorn in the bath in the hot spring, but my character just walking in and sitting down and gazing outwards. And it's even more intimate because you know that there's nothing physical about it. So yeah, I'm just very lucky that we're finally being able to give a portrayal of real Japanese women.
I love that.
Yeah,
I love
brilliant.
that. What are the sort of roles, or perhaps it's terms, triggering terms and character descriptions that make you all say...
It's moments like this that are so important. So important. Because the majority of women in this roundtable are white, very, very successful white actresses. And you have... Look at Nicole's eyebrow raise, I know. And it's so rare that you have an actress like Anna Sawai, who, I mean, first of all, just Asian women, Asian actors being shut out of Hollywood for so long. You know, that just is, there's that kind of stain there. How Asian actors were just not, were not included in Hollywood. And then when they finally were, they were always relegated to very superficial, stereotypical parts. And so now we've come all this way that you have a character like Mariko-san, and she gets, you know, the actress Anna Sawai sitting at this actress round table explaining why this character is so important and so rarely, you know, has been so rarely seen. And it's just a very cool moment that she gets to, you know, we get to see her and hear her explain this to a group of very established white actresses who have been in the biz for a really long time and who have not had those experiences. Not saying that they haven't had their struggles, because acting is so competitive and they're women and Harvey Weinstein, but you know what I'm saying, where Anna's experiences as an Asian woman and as an Asian actress and getting to, you know, finally have a character like this, and how she initially had played it the way that these characters are typically written and expected, and these actresses are expected to play these roles, and then realized that that was not the right way, and so did it this other way. And that was what got her the job.
Like, not gonna do this.
Broken but beautiful. Or beautiful but she doesn't know it.
Broken but beautiful.
That one came so easily to you.
Yeah, I was ready. I've read that so many times. I read that last week probably.
Mousy but beautiful.
I'm like, how? But you're telling me.
And they do know it.
I cross everything out anyway.
You.
Yeah.
The stage directions.
Yeah, I was taught to cross stuff out like early. I was just like, because it's very result.
Yeah.
It may be a nice guide, but you don't want to be confined
Locked in,
by it.
yeah,
And I think, and you may have a better idea, or the director might, or you know. So, and that's there to fall back on. But if you want to really find it, then you kind of have to go. Maybe doesn't walk out of the room right now. I mean, it's sort of similar to what you were talking about. Maybe doesn't take the kimono off. Maybe doesn't do, you know, because then sometimes that can map out some magic.
I don't know that this is as true now as it was, you know, for most of my career, but I I was always
this
just
is the part.
shocked and amazed that so many of the scripts that I read, the entire motivation for the female character was that she'd been traumatized by rape. That it seemed to be the only motivation that male screenwriters could come up with for why women did things.
Oh, we got a woman character. We need motivation. What's her story? Oh, she's been raped.
It's like, well,
That we're like the
she's
hero
kind of in
in
a
the-
bad mood.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely some rape
was
in her
raped.
past.
Oh my God.
Rape or molestation seemed to be the one kind of lurid, big emotional backstory that they could understand, and that they couldn't really find complexity, or they couldn't really understand that we have conflict, and that there's parts of us that are ambivalent, and we may show one way but be lying.
But also, it's not just them having rape in their backstory, having sexual violence in their backstory. It's a part of it, but there's no commentary to it. There's no there's no like seeing things from the victim's perspective. Oftentimes there's seemingly no point to it other than to have had this really awful thing happen to them in the past, but we don't see that trauma. We don't see those reverberating effects like carefully written into their character and into their character's story. It's just, oh, they were raped, and that's like, now here we are. Okay. But we don't, so many times we don't see these characters who have gone through something like this. Like what is the writer, what is the director trying to say with this violent act? Like, what are they, what is the point to it, and how will they show this as an integral part of the story and of this character, other than this just being a pretty easy thing to include in the character's backstory? This might be a bad point, but from what I'm seeing, those same characters often are shown growth by finding love with a good man. Like the screenplay literally saying not all men implicitly in the plot. Yeah, it's like, when you have a character who the main character is a male, and he's motivated by the rape of a woman, that's his whole arc, is revenge, is enacting vengeance on these bad men, and showing this woman that like she can trust and love again. Caroline, good night. I love your stream, but I love sleeping also. Very fair. Good night.
And so I didn't take it personally.
Right.
I think once I was able to be old enough to be able to say, like, let's look at this differently.
Like even I mean, I know I've told so many stories about pitching my scripts around, but like I'll never forget one executive who, and this was just a few years ago. Like, we're not talking about the 90s, even though you guys think I'm 100 years old. Who was like, I think we need the main character to be sexually assaulted. Like, that has to be a part of it. We have to have that so that the villain is even more villainous. I was like, no, we're not going to have that. No, thank you. That is so not necessary in the script. Like, you just want there to be a rape.
I think I did have a responsibility to come in and say, you're not always going to get the most perfectly fleshed out female character, but maybe there's an opportunity for us to work together and create something that way.
Yeah. And which is why also I think now we're all working hard to put women at the helm, because that's a really, the viewpoint suddenly becomes very different, and there's a conversation that happens off camera, before camera about the project that then you go, oh, right, okay, good. So you're going to help create the path for this, which was like when Lulu Wong came on to do Expats, she was like, this is what's going to happen because I know this. And this is how it's going to happen because I know this. And there's something incredibly freeing when there's a woman going,
the trust.
These are the characters. This is how I'm going to, and incredible authority.
Yeah. I one thing I do want to say, I think it's so important having more female directors, of course, but when handling scenes of and storylines that include rape and abuse, if a woman is behind the camera, it's not enough that she's a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not going to fix the problems where so often male writers and directors have written rape and abuse storylines without any sensitivity or any point to it. So for female writers and directors, like, if they are bringing in empathy and new perspectives and have something like are showing this violence but in a different way and not just as a plot point from A to B, then that's great. But if they're simply just emulating male directors, male screenwriters, but they're women doing it, then that's not going to change anything. So they have to they have to come in with an intention. You know what I'm saying? It's like when we talk about how having directors and writers of color doesn't fix problems if they're not offering different perspectives, if they're not challenging status quos, and if they're not challenging stereotypes, then it ain't gonna do shit.
No, and then you go, yeah, I'm going to step into line with that because you've got my back.
Yeah, you feel protected in that.
I made a story use an amazing example of women sensitively depicting sexual assault.
I found
same
both
with the
surprising
Nightingale.
and quite disturbing. Back in the 2000s, she said, it was considered normal to ask an actor to make out with other actors to test for chemistry. I was told, we have 10 guys coming in today, and you're already cast. Aren't you excited to make out with them? She wasn't excited, of course. So perhaps you are surprised.
No,
Okay.
I've never had that ever said to me.
I'm curious if there are other
To
variations
be excited
of
to make
this.
out with someone, I think
like
maybe
a- like a
secretly
chemi-
I've
like
been excited.
Chemistry? Do you mean like chemistry reads?
That's what she's
I always
referring
said
to.
I've done, but
Yes.
I haven't been told like
No.
you're gonna have to
Her chemistry.
lay down and yeah.
Oh, no.
Simulate.
Yes. No.
No,
Not
nor
for
is
an
she.
audition.
Never,
Yeah,
and
no,
I would
yep.
never. If asked, that I
You
would
have.
say no.
Wait,
you
that was-
have.
Just once, yeah.
And what
It
do
was
you-
awkward.
A bunch
It
of
was very
a
awkward.
bunch of people that may or may not get the job.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't get the job, so I clearly did not do a good
you-
makeout. Yeah.
I thought you meant like someone. I see what you're. I thought you meant as the hired actor.
No,
you
I
were
was
going
being
to meet-
auditioned.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you were
That
being
was it.
auditioned.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, with
Yeah.
a very well-known actor, and
didn't.
I didn't get it, and it was mortifying because we didn't hear a cut, and it just kept going.
Yeah, that is.
And then he was like, okay, and we both were like, sorry, we didn't hear, and it was just like, it was but I did feel a bit rattled. by
Yeah,
it,
I bet.
Yeah.
The whole idea of a chemistry read is in itself an uncomfortable thing, because if you don't have chemistry, that is uncomfortable, and presumably you see these people again.
Also, chemistry is like you cannot have chemistry.
Yeah, and make
on
it.
screen it's made.
Yes.
Honestly,
always
it is. I
So
mean,
true.
that's a fallacy. There's a way you can shoot things. There's a way. I mean, that's. I think just relying on chemistry, that's lazy.
Yeah.
You know, there's the writing.
Jennifer's going
there's
through the 5 stages
interaction,
of
and then there's
grief.
the director
Yeah, I
stepping in
keep
and
thinking
going,
about
"This is
Mr. and
actually
Mrs.
gonna work
Smith.
better, and I think here, and You can literally be directed through.
I like that Nicole Kidman is like, it's called acting. It's called filmmaking. You just make it happen.
And when you look at the films that have great love scenes, they were very directed a lot of the times. When you talk about them, they're like, oh no, it was complete. It was choreographed a lot of times. And people underestimate the power of acting with that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Acting.
Yeah.
Also,
cinema.
It's not very, it feels not
Young
right, 'cause
Bussy,
when you're
thank you
in
for the
an
3 months.
audition room, you're already at a disadvantage because how do you even, if you probably maybe might have chemistry with this person if you weren't in an environment.
Yes, right.
It's
Like
create your
eyeballs
chemistry.
on
Ready, go. It's hard enough just to walk into. I mean, for me, I'm a terrible auditioner. Always was.
Same.
Horrible. And I waitress forever before I could finally get something
Right.
a Bob's Big Boy commercial. So it was, but that's always, so then if you're a nervous auditioner to begin with, to then say, now let's have you make out with a complete stranger.
Yeah.
But it's a very uncomfortable, and it's very unrealistic to expect you're going to get a beautiful chemistry.
Jodie said to pretend to like men her whole career.
Yes.
I mean, some people,
something.
some people, I don't know if you guys remember, like, who has done a lot of.
Jodie Foster is like, yeah, I'm gay, and most of my romantic co-stars in films I've done it's been men.
Auditioning or not, but some people are really good at it. But I was a shocking auditioner. Like literally, I could feel the energy in the room where people were like, hurry this along. And I would even go, yeah, don't worry, I'm out of your way in 1 second. Literally, you don't even have to look me in the eye, shake my hand. No, it's fine. I'll just get out of here. I was horrible. And that's why I was basically unhireable for 10 years. And it took meeting David Lynch, who's a master of filmmaking. And he just sat and looked at me and talked and said, tell me about yourself. And I fell into it, this conversation. I was like, wait, you want to take time with me? You want to know shit about me and how I was raised and, all of that? And he was sitting there smoking. He was going, tell me more, Naomi, tell me. That sounds fascinating. And then I got the job. I didn't even have to audition. He just wanted to talk. It was
incredible.
Yeah.
Sophia, you referenced this idea of
She's
what it
so
takes
good
to do
in
a
it,
drama.
too.
I feel like you've talked about this idea of playing Griselda and you'd come home with her rage. Mad as hell, I think, is how you've described it. I'm curious of what that's looked like for whoever has felt that. How did it manifest
Well,
itself?
for me, it was very, very difficult and different. And the first 3 weeks, mainly, I didn't know what was happening.
Should I watch
to me
Twin Peaks?
Because, I had those 3 things that were weird for me, that I was acting first in Spanish. I had never used prosthetics ever.
Did I see the post from Kerry Washington?
It was my first drama. I've only done really Modern Family. So I thought I didn't know what I was walking into. And when I arrived, I realized this is different. This is hard when you have to cry and kill and choke and do snort cocaine and drink alcohol. And, I had never even in my life touched a cigarette. Never. And I had
Nicole's
to learn.
like,
And to learn at 50 years old to smoke, and you're going to be in every single scene smoking. I was like, huh? It's like, how am I going to make that? How? And so I'll just do whatever. And I let the director help me with everything. But then the first 3 weeks I would go home and I didn't know what was wrong with me.
What would it feel like? What would it look like?
It was like I couldn't fall asleep, but because I was screaming, I was like mad. I had never cried on anything. You don't cry on Modern Family. No. So then I was crying on a set. Then you go home and I didn't know what was happening to me. So I decided I'm going to take Xanax to go to sleep, because then I had to wake up the next day to go again, super early. So I said, it's either I start sleeping or I'm going to die. It's like, so I started taking a little bit of Xanax and then understanding and talking to Nancy. It's like, Nancy, I don't know if I'm going to survive this. It's like, you're an actress now.
But it's so interesting because the way she works is, you're unlocking some stuff that you have been sort of put very wonderfully down into the depths of your body.
For me, my whole life, I come from Colombia. I've had a lot of crazy stories why I knew I could do Griselda. I had it all, but those were the things that my whole life to keep my sanity.
You tucked away.
Yeah. And then here comes this woman and tells me, okay. Bring it out. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to cry.
Just
no
a little
matter what.
Zanny.
I can only cry when I'm laughing. Like, I don't know how to cry. She's like, you do it.
And then you don't stop.
And then I did it the first time and like, I think I'm gonna cry in every scene now. It's like if they were like the director is like, do you want me to cry in this one? He's like, no, why would you be crying? You're opening the refrigerator and telling the guys that they need to leave. It's like, so it was a very crazy experience for me.
I'm asking the same question.
It was everything new.
I feel like I should
but I did it. It was 6 months.
It's Netflix though, right?
It changes you a little bit. I don't know how you guys do it all the time, those dramas. It's like comedy is so much nicer.
I
agree. It's a dream.
Have you guys, presumably you've...
I've done almost no comedies in my life, and I do enjoy them.
It's interesting because I've always thought that comedy is actually harder than drama, and comedy actors are very good at drama. It's one of those, comedy actors can do drama, but drama actors can't necessarily do comedy. Like, if you can do comedy, you can do drama. But if you can do drama, doesn't mean you can do comedy. Making someone laugh is a lot harder than convincing someone you're crying. Yeah, being funny and not just like, oh, you're a funny person in real life, but you're funny as an actor is, I think it requires, there are things about it, there are specifics about it that not everyone can do it.
Enjoy them for the first 2 weeks, and then after 2 weeks, I'm like, I can't do this one more minute longer. I think it's that energy, the sort of enforced energy that you have to find. I find drama much easier.
See?
See? I do too.
But is
they're
it because
saying
it's
drama is much
your wheelhouse?
easier.
Like that you've been doing that? Like I feel nervous in that I'm going to screw up the joke. Like the joke is coming. Oh God, panic. And
I think it's an introvert thing. I think I'm genuinely an introverted person.
Right.
So I think in order to keep the energy of on the set, you need to be a more extroverted person. It's just not natural to me at all. So after 2 weeks, I'm exhausted.
Right.
But are you bringing home the dramas? Like when you are playing
the dramas?
Bring home the drama.
I think so. No, I don't. First of all, none of us know what we're doing. I don't know if anyone told you, but none of us know what we're doing.
Nobody knows how to act.
And that's really the beauty of it, I think, is to have that freshness of doubting yourself, of walking and going, I don't know if I'm going to be able to. That's what performance is. Like, they say action, and it may come and it may not. And the real meditation is accepting that and being able to relax. So, now at 60, I have to say I feel so blessed at 60 because my role now is to come in and be like, don't worry about it.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, because that's the only thing you really do have to learn over time is just how to relax and allow. And young people have a hard time with that.
Sure.
In their 20s.
Yeah. Nicole, I remember the last time you did a roundtable, you were talking.
You guys just got a
for
B,
Big Little
okay?
Lies, and you were coming home from a day at work and throwing a rock through it.
You guys, I'm not a young person too. I am a young person.
Door. Are those still? I mean, and you haven't. You
Just exist,
continue to
bro.
play. You did. You did. And you.
Because it was locked and I couldn't get in, so I threw the rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have not.
There are people who are
I've
older
never
than me in
done
this
that
community.
in my life. I was so. Yeah, obviously pent up. I broke the whole thing. It cost a fortune to replace. And then I went back the next day and I said to Alexander and Jean-Marc, I threw a rock through the window. And they were like, whoa.
You just got a B movie.
Watch out. I
Exactly.
said, I was kind of pissed off. I'm actually pissed off. Because I think there's a way in which we operate where the show must go on, and
Yep.
you just keep going. That's part of you show up and you do it, and you do it, and you do it, and you do it. And a lot of times, they're 6 months, it's 12, 14-hour
God,
days.
she has
and
such a
there really
regalness to
isn't
her.
the time to go, and I need to take care of myself. It's quick, get home, get to bed to get back there.
Yeah. And you keep playing the darkest of
No,
dark
I
roles.
don't.
I've seen them.
I asked expats, I went and did a comedy because I was like, I
You
kind
deserve
of
that.
went crazy with my own psychology, and I went, this is unhealthy,
No,
and
she's
it's
at
something that I
AMC, not
think we
Regal.
need to talk about as actors,
But,
because protecting your body so you can live to be for as long as you're going to be given on this earth, there is an amount of protection that you need to learn.
Because I always thought
because
when
it's
I
very
was
tough on
doing-
the psyche.
Yeah, it's like, how does the body doesn't know that you're going through that? You know, at that
It
moment,
doesn't.
that
So,
feeling,
yeah.
that horrible thing. It's like, how does it not know? It's like putting the body into a stress the whole time. I mean, it's.
But the idea of being able to go and get a massage or some sort of thing that you go, okay, have a hot bath and just go, it's okay. And so much of probably everyone sitting at this table is like that pat on the back, just someone touching you and going, it's okay. And when you're not getting the scene,
Teared up when you just said that.
Yeah.
Gets me choked up when you
like,
just said that.
it's so, like the reach out for each other is so important. And then also that thing of what you were saying, which is relax, because you can show up no matter what work you've done and be shocking, really bad. And everyone's going, yikes, this is not what we thought. And the scene isn't working. And you have this director looking at you with eyes like, what? But the relaxation and the ability to know it's going to happen, it will happen, is one of the greatest
No amount of
things.
anxiety makes you
Yeah,
better.
no. And that is not the way to go. It's okay, we're going to get there, no matter how stressful, no matter how tough the role is. I'll shut up now.
No.
I will not say another word.
Love it. It really is. Bree, in Lessons in Chemistry, you play a character that men inherently distrust,
Addie, thank you for
and
the
just
9
like for
months.
no reason other than the fact that she is a woman. Is that right? I guess I couldn't help but see the correlation between how.
Oh, okay.
Is this where you think it's going?
Honestly, J-Lo should
I'm
be at
scared.
every
Let's
one of
keep
these.
going.
Okay. Couldn't help but see the correlation between what your character experiences and what you, as you sort of navigate the sort of superhero Marvel world, has experienced.
Well, I don't know if it's specific to Marvel. I think that's just, I only know my experience, and my experience is being underestimated at times.
Yeah.
So.
Do you draw from that in a character like this?
Of course. I think the best I've been able to find with characters I play is that they're all me.
Yeah.
It's just like a mixing board. It's like if you've ever watched, like, I don't know, a musician and they're mixing their music and it's like, oh, that's that lever. And I'm just messing with those. There's things that are living inside of you that I don't know if you would have given a life to without it. And sometimes they're really beautiful, and sometimes they're sad, sometimes they're scary, sometimes they make you stay up at night. But all of those things, I feel like my life is it's so enriched. Yeah, it's been so enriched by it. And I think the hardest part for me has not been committing to the characters, it's getting out of them.
Do you think she's
like? Do you have?
Do you think she's specifically talking about basmati blues?
Yeah, I basically haven't done anything as dark as Room since Room because it took me like a year to get out of it. And I didn't go to school for acting. I don't know how to do this job either. And so I spent 9 months creating that character and living that character, and then I was back at home and I didn't know how to exist in the world anymore. And it was really scary. And so it took me a long time to be able to just do basic things that I used to enjoy in my life. And so after that, it was like 5 years of purposely picking jobs where I felt like it was safe for me to try out new techniques. It was safe for me to try and figure out, okay, how can I do things so that I go home and feel just a little bit better and slowly start edging myself?
Like feeling like you.
Yeah, because it doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. And you hope that you have the grace of a line producer who has scheduled it to where there's moments where you can offload. Like lessons in chemistry, I didn't have that so much, especially with a character that like won't let anybody see her emotions. So I eventually just was like, you have to put a pop-up tent on set, and that's like where I'm gonna go cry. Because sometimes it feels so intense.
You guys just
and you have
gotta
everyone
edge.
going like, don't cry still, don't cry. And you're like, I can't, you know, whatever you see on camera, which is like, could be a 60-second scene, I've been doing for 3 days, you know, I can't do it anymore. And so you have to find ways to learn how to offload. You have to find what works for you. But to me, that's always been the biggest challenge and what keeps me from doing. Drinking.
Everyone's got their thing.
Yeah, but that's always been the thing I'd say for myself that has kept me from doing like dramatic roles in that way. And I feel like I'm just at the point where I feel like I could do it, where I feel like I have enough, I trust myself with the technique that I have now that I could do it.
How do the rest of you, how do you decide sort of what pieces of you, the real you, to share? I'm gonna turn to you because I feel like we're in this moment where I hear as much of you talking about your acting career as I do hearing you talk about your sort of struggles with menopause, and you do it with grace and humor. And I think I've heard you say that was something that you were nervous about initially talking about publicly. How do you decide when so much of you want to keep private, you want to keep guarded, that you decide this is going to be the thing I share? And I think a lot of you have done this in different ways.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I started late.
Maybe as a streamer, I should listen to this part.
So,
do I have a favorite
by
at the
Hollywood
table?
standards, I would say. I didn't try to start late. It just wasn't hired for a long time.
I think
but I
Naomi-
started getting work in my late, well, Mulholland Drive was 29.
I fucking
and then
love Naomi
it sat on the
Watts.
shelf, and then it was like 31 when I finally launched. So, and I was told also, it's going to be over by 40. So work. And then, unfortunately for me, when I was at the precipice of wanting to start a family, I was 36. I was told I was close to menopause.
I mean, I don't mean like at this table, at this round table. I mean like as my favorite actress out of the group, I think Naomi.
And so I went into this frantic panic.
But J-Lo's
a lot
not
of
here.
shame
Yeah,
and
true.
fear, and mercifully, for whatever reason, I'm skipping through a lot. I was able to have children, and
Tough
but then
pick, though.
went straight
Tough
into
pick.
menopause.
Jody's great,
hardcore
too,
symptoms
Nicole.
in my early 40s after my second child, and still felt very ashamed, and felt like if I ever dared to mention that word, I would be branded as, you know, redundant, finished, off to pasture. Go to the sidelines. You're not sexy. There's no way you can act anymore. That's, you know, it'd be career suicide to bring that into the room. But then I was like, this makes no sense. We're half the population. Everybody's going to go into menopause at some point or another. Why shouldn't we be talking about it? And when you learn about the symptoms and how long they can go on for, why can't we find the support? Why can't, and it's not just the physiological support you need, it's the emotional support. Like families break down, the workplace stuff happens, you know, like if people get afraid they're going to get phased out, or, you know, and you've got your aging family members, you've got a lot of things that are making you vulnerable at that point, and then have that to collide with, you know, a self that you no longer know anymore and not sure that is going to ever return, was just fascinating to me, that it wasn't an available discussion. So I just went, fuck this, like, let's just talk about it. And in terms of my career, I felt like, well, if it spooks everyone, that's a bummer. But, you know, hopefully it actually does the opposite and elongates the career, because, you know, someone's got to play the old lady. And I think, you know, the longer the life, the richer the stories, and there's lots to examine. We need to, you know, do whatever we can to expand the female story and at every point.
That goes back to your earlier question, what would you have loved your earlier self for someone to prepare you for?
Yeah.
That would have been a nice bit of information.
Yeah.
Because it's like you go into it sort of blindly, like what some alien's taking over your body.
Yes. Yeah.
And it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So, and it affects you and your life and in your work. So
Sure.
that would have been a good piece of information. If we
Yeah.
would
Yeah.
have been shared.
So for your
shared with us.
generation,
Which is,
it's
gonna happen to you too.
And we don't have to play just the.
Not Sophia turning to Anna and saying it's going to happen to you too. Yeah, I mean, I do love that they have. Let me just double check on this. Yeah, they have 1, 2, 4 actresses over 50 in this roundtable who have been around for a really long time and are continuing to get to play really great three-dimensional roles. You know, they didn't have to suffer what a lot of actors, but female actors when it comes to beauty and age at their level have to suffer from. So it's great hearing their perspective as actresses now in the second half of their life, and just how different things are. Well, just aging. I love listening to older women talking about life and aging and all the things that they've learned and just how, you know, different they are from their 20s. I always wanted to write. I started to write a script once, but I always wanted to write a script where the main character was like 60 and kind of a discovering things in life, not an eat, pray, love type situation, but like basically a woman who was essentially just a mother and a wife and didn't really do things that she wanted to do or choose her freedom, and her husband like dies. And now she's like, what am I going to do with my life? I just think exploring the older female perspective is one that I always eat, workout, book. And not even like from a romantic, not even from like a romantic thing where, oh, it's this woman who now she's having sex with all these hot young guys. No, it's just more so, you know, choosing to do things in her life that she had never done, but things that are not necessarily sex. I don't know. I really like characters and perspectives from older women.
Cranky old scary ladies anymore. We can. Yeah.
You like those
all the
roles?
cranky scary
I
ladies.
I think there's not enough.
I'll play them too, but like we can also do other things, you know, without that sort of ridiculous.
But it is, I mean, you just sort of decide what it is you're going to let people in on, and in your case, there was something for all to gain from that. But whether it is, you know, challenges with fertility, whether it is, you know, why
we need more
got a
stories about older
divorce.
women
I mean,
having
these are
adventures,
things
exploring
that
new
I feel
aspects
like
of
some of you
themselves.
are
Totally.
talking about in a way that perhaps you weren't before.
Because the older you get, the more fuck it you get.
You care less.
Yeah, exactly.
You just do.
Yeah.
It's true.
Just do.
It's very
Well,
true.
good boundaries are important, and I mean that is one of the things that I talk about with younger actors is how to survive intact, you know, and not just your career intact, but emotionally and psychologically, how to be a strong person and to care about yourself enough to set boundaries so that you're not eaten up.
Sustainable, because it's a lot being asked of you.
Yeah, who are the people in this industry who have sort of helped you, guide you in some of those lonelier moments of this life?
Toni Collette was like my first
Toni
hero
Collette.
mentor. I was just completely obsessed with her when I was homeschooling myself, like dreaming of being an actress. And then like my first I'd say true job, I was 18 and it was to play her daughter, and it felt like destiny. And so scary, like the mix of all the good things.
I just saw your
Like, oh, I'm
comment.
gonna be so
Sam can
challenged,
help
I'm so
you with
scared.
that
And
script. She loves being an
luckily,
old
I
lady.
had auditioned for like 10 years at that point. I was like a professional auditioner, but like didn't really have a chance. So I was prepared. I was as prepared as I could be. And I got to have 3 years with her. And so that became like massively important. And then over the years, like going out of my way to make friends with other women in the industry, because it started going like, wait, there's always usually just like one woman on a job. I was always the only one. And you go like, oh yeah, I don't even know. Like there's things that make me uncomfortable or things that I'd like to change or things I'd like to laugh about.
Yep.
And connecting with other women in the industry has been like a game changer for me, because you get to swap stories and understand and connect, and it's just the greatest. It's the best.
True. It's so true. Relying on your female co-stars and being able to reach out and just say, and not having to do with the work, but just like life. I mean, when we did that movie in Hawaii, you helped me out on a lot of really hard things I was going through, you know, and just to have that community. It's very helpful.
Do you feel like you've found that yet? Are there people who are guiding you along, or have we just found them? Or are these 6 women about to be them?
I found them. I've not had enough experience to be like my journey and like this person has helped me so much. It's like little bits of advice from a lot of my co-stars and a lot of people behind the scene. But I actually have a question, because now you do meet so many female people on set, but growing up in the industry, like how was that for you?
I never saw another female face, except for the lady who played my mom.
Well, women didn't exist.
And possibly the makeup or hair, but in the old days, those were also men.
But then how do you navigate?
Well, you know, I had these wonderful brothers and fathers, and I always stop, and I'm always grateful for them, because they taught me the lessons of film sets. You know, they were like, you know, you write thank you notes, or this is how we do the focus. That somehow I felt like those brothers and fathers, and they were a family. And then little by little, as women came on to movie sets, it was just this fantastic thing that there would be one other female person on set, and then there would be 2, and then maybe 3. And I think that kept growing, except there were never female directors.
See, I met Jane Campion.
Yeah, you're lucky you did
that. So I was like,
God,
wow.
this always reminds me of the round table, where the actresses are talking about how, like, they're like, it's the one with Kristen Dunst. And they're talking about how there's not enough female directors, how they need to work with women, blah, blah, blah. And Kristen Dunst is like, oh, I've worked with so many women. It's like, it's really not been that hard. I love working with women. Like there are female directors and I work with them. And she just kind of schools everyone at the table. 'Cause she's like, no, I've worked with female directors. I've actually worked with a lot of them. It's been, it's been great.
And she
said, y'all don't try hard enough.
Her film school.
Yeah.
So we'd all go and go, oh my God, did you see? You'd go and see their student films, because they would show their films at the end of the year or halfway through the year. And she was the one. You'd see her.
Amazing.
Yeah. There'd be like Girls on Story, and then going and auditioning for her. And she was rigorous. I mean, so it was a powerful.
Yeah, to give new directors a chance.
It wasn't a wallflower.
Yes.
I mean, it was she was right there, and everyone would do what she said. So it was a great role model.
And there is this sort of misconception that somehow female actresses are like, they're at each other, they don't like each other, they're whatever. I mean, I've even this year of going to the various events and things, it always just feels so nice, because the women really feel like they want each other to succeed. I've never had one moment where I ever felt that there was a woman who didn't want me to succeed. And we all interface with each other. So, Nicole, I took over from a movie that you had to leave.
Yeah.
Jody said, I do support all women.
In a really bad way. And I was like, I'm having a breakdown.
We are all.
And Jody took over. Thank the Lord.
But we all care about each other in a way, and so that whole I almost feel like it's some guy had this idea that women just want to break each other down, and that just hasn't been my experience.
It's also the energy that you set, because if you go in and go,
yeah,
it's okay. If you're told you're safe, it's okay. And whatever emotions you're feeling, and you can feel jealous, you can feel these things, that's normal. We'll work through it together. I grew up with sisters and a very strong feminine energy in the house. So it was always like, yeah, there's a gamut of emotions here, but you're
Fruit
allowed to
dandy,
feel
thank you
them,
for the prime.
and we're going to work through them together. But reach out, because we're here to help.
That's a gift.
That is true.
Well, I think this comes from the lack of opportunities for women. And so if there was one woman, it was like, oh, that's it. I mean, it's the same thing with, you know, token actors and filmmakers of color, where you worry like, oh, the Asian person's already been cast. There's no way they're going to hire a second. Like there's not enough room. Can't have more than 2 Asians. So I think with women who do feel that competition, it comes from this idea that there can only be one, and I want it to be me. And so that's, you know, it's viewing other women as your competition because of limited opportunities, rather than, no, we should work so that there's more opportunities for all of us, not that we're competing for few opportunities. And I think something that's really nice about content creation and about streaming is like, yes, there's a competition in streaming. If you look at it like, oh, there's only so many viewers going around, or people might jump ship and go somewhere else. But it's also not a competition. It's something where there is room for everyone. And it's not a guarantee that you're going to have 5,000 concurrent viewers, but you don't have to look at it as like, oh, there's already girlies who do this thing, or there's X amount of girlies who are at the top of the industry. There's no place for me. Like, it's so nice feeling not that way when it comes to streaming. Yep, don't be crabs in a bucket. It's super important to move away from checkbox token casting. I think that's why I gravitate towards foreign film, because I feel represented as opposed to Hollywood films. Yeah, and then you also don't want to feel like diversity is being forced, where it's like, oh God, okay, here's the we checked these boxes, and so here's diversity, but it doesn't feel genuine because the characters don't feel genuinely written.
Truly a gift to be able to have that.
I mean, definitely Nick has been a guiding force, and this is a sorry to age us, but a 40-year friendship.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, amazing.
You know, ups and downs.
Did not start in acting. Started.
No, down at the pub.
That's where we start.
Keep going.
Everything.
Down at the pub.
And if the mentors aren't there available on the set, or, you know, watching our mentors, and if I can gush a little bit, Jodie,
Yes.
I mean, watching you. I mean, there were lots before you, and we're only a few years apart, but just your career was obviously so underway for such a long time, and you changed my life. Your performances, like, I still remember, like, Accused, that
Silence of the Lambs.
How yeah. How did you do that?
Is
How?
it
Taxi
who you are
driver.
as a human being today, and
so well
having started
adjusted.
as a child?
Yeah, so, yeah.
The generation before us kept telling us that things were just going to get worse for us, and you hit 40 and it's over. And I have to say, I have never been as happy as an actor as when I
Flight
turned
plan.
60. That there's just some kind of contentedness about it not being all about me. And walking onto a set,
You can
and
feel
saying,
that in
how
her
may I
work.
serve you? How can my experience or my whatever my wisdom?
I do what exactly what she's saying here. I genuinely think you can feel this in Jodie's work now, especially in Naiad.
Is, you know, how can I serve you? And bringing that to the table, not only is it more fun and more freeing, but it's also easy. It's super easy because you're not filled with anxiety about the things that maybe younger people are filled with anxiety about, and you have a lot to learn from them.
Did I read that you were done with doing leads, or like you just?
I just got bored with it. I think I
went
got
to
bored
college.
with.
Did you stop for a while? and
I
went to
never
school?
stopped when I went to school. I did 6 movies while I was in college.
Oh my God.
I'm not sure they were very good.
Like none. She was not like.
But yeah, I think that I learned so much also from new voices. From seeing your character, for example, in Shogun, but seeing new characters with different voices that have now finally been given the freedom to air themselves, and I want to hear them, and I want to support them, and whatever wisdom I have about helping those voices, then I feel like it's just so much more fun than being the one person who's number one on the call sheet from beginning to end that has to carry the burden of the narrative, but also meaning that there are rules about how much you can give.
And you can change their narrative too, and not.
Jen's correct.
That is, sorry I keep pausing it, but I love that mindset because, again, it speaks to there should not be this sense of competition between women. And obviously with older women, they are no longer valued because, well, they're older. And so they don't have as much worth. Their beauty has dimmed. Their youth has dimmed. And it's why older women can look at younger women as threatening, as threatening to their careers, to their lives, because nobody wants older women. Youth is what is cherished and is prioritized here. So Jodie taking a step back to say, like, I actually want to. I don't need to be the lead. I don't necessarily want to be the lead. I want to support younger, newer voices and work around them, which is, it's great. It's really great.
About it.
I wasn't a baby.
No, but you have sustained an enormous career
I don't know
success.
It's a talent. I'm just
It's called talent.
So every time I get to sit, I'm sitting here, I was nervous. I mean, I'll start to cry. But I'm motivated. I'm still here. We're still here.
Yeah, that's why Sophia too. Don't be terrorized by the English language. Who said the English language is the most important language? It is.
I can barely speak
Excuse me, brother.
Stories to be told that haven't been told.
It's a little bit more work, though. You do have to go more after it and not be scared.
American is the most important language, and never forget it.
You have to have a certain personality for that not to affect you, though.
Right.
Because it can be, ridiculous.
Well, you have to make
Speak
it a superpower.
American.
Yeah, I made it my superpower. I sound like an idiot. I don't care. I'm going to play an idiot. It's fine.
This is going to sound silly, but I promise you it is actually going to be revealing about
English
just who
sucks,
you are.
American rules.
I promise. What is the most used emoji on your phone? I can go first. Mine is an eye roll.
Heart.
What color heart?
Red.
Yeah, the red love.
Yeah, and not the little one, the big one that's from the playing.
I'm the same.
Yeah, I like it. It's more graphic.
Not shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
I'll show you.
What about the rest of you? What do you do?
I have.
You do the kiss one. See, this is
Kiss with
revealing.
a heart. Kiss with a heart.
I do. I love the bozo.
What's the bozo?
The bozo is just like this crazy clown. But
the bozo, the clown.
I don't really know what it means, but I put it on things anyway. I don't really know what it means.
I like the one where the eyes are just going like
rolling
that.
eyes.
There's just,
That's yours?
Not the eye roll back. It's just so I don't know what the fuck is happening.
I'm shocked none of them has said the crying, laughing emoji, but the sideways one.
Right now.
Or I forgot, and the other one, the eek one.
Oh, yep. Yep.
I like
Hard
the
to
one
choose
with
just
the bad
one.
words.
The bad words.
Oh, yep.
That has that thing with the
See,
bad
this is
words.
revealing.
What is that one?
You have to go you will like it.
With the cross face.
It tells everything you want to
Crying and
say.
laughing.
Right, like the sideways guy? Yeah. Yep. See? Should we cheers and thank you all for being here? I wish it could go on much longer.
Seems to go so quickly.
I know, but sometimes
You have to look at everybody's eyes. There's 7 years of bad sex.
Oh my God.
Crazy people.
don't know about you, but I just love seeing women give each other their flowers. I mean,
Dude, I want to hang out with her. I genuinely mean this.
How about you, Jen?
I genuinely mean when I say I want to drink with Sofia Vergara. I want to drink. I want to talk some real shit. That's what I want. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. We did it. We watched the drama roundtable rather than me saying for 2 months that we were going to watch the drama roundtable. Where for 2 months I have it in my stream title that we're going to watch the drama roundtable. But we never do. And I just guessed. Or was it the comedy? The comedy one that I said that we were going to watch for so long and then we didn't. So, but then we did. But then we finally did. Anyway, loved that. Love these roundtables. Even though it didn't have J-Lo, it was still good. Still liked the conversation. Cannot wait to watch Kim Kardashian and Chloe Sevigny talk about acting. Okay, guys. Trying to think about what I want to do next. Oh, I did have this little story that I had in my stream title. Red Lobster fans have a new hero in John Oliver because apparently he bought all the contents of a Red Lobster that was for sale. In upstate New York. In Kingston, New York. They sold off all their equipment and other trappings in a winner-take-all auction that John Oliver won. I think there might be a clip of it. Hold on. John Oliver. Red Lobster. Common John Oliver W. Is Last Week Tonight not on YouTube? Oh God, not.
John Oliver recreates Red Lobster restaurant using auctioned off furniture because any random idiot could run a Red Lobster better than these companies have. John Oliver recreated a defunct
Only for outside the U.S.? What?
Red Lobster restaurant on his show. Oliver criticized private equity firms behind Red Lobster, which filed for bankruptcy in May. Oliver also poked fun at the restaurant's endless shrimp promotion, which...
Damn it, I just want the actual clip. Yeah, that's like an AIS video. Okay, I guess I can. Last Week Tonight posts on Thursday in the US. Oh, right. It's not Thursday. Elden Ring DLC comes out soon. I know, I need to get back into Elden Ring. I feel so trapped, though. I feel like it genuinely feels like the one game that I don't know if I can get through. I don't know if I'm good enough. But I don't want to give up. So I'll get back into it. Oh, I do want to watch the new Aliens trailer. Don't say that. I know. I'm fucking psyched for this movie.
Is this really where you want to spend the rest of your life?
You know I don't.
Then this is our only ticket out of here.
There's a new Maxine trailer too.
happening?
There's something in the water.
What do you mean there's something in the
I don't know,
water?
there's just something in the fucking water.
A face hugger!
Fucking thing's hunting us.
Open the door, come on.
Run.
It's in the water! In space, no one can hear you scream.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Ah, it looks so good. August 16th. Okay, now let's watch Maxine. Yes, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I have faith in that. I also have faith in this.
24 presents.
What do we do if it's not good? We kill ourselves in Minecraft.
The follow-up to a film that possessed a nation. The Puritan 2.
Cut!
The blood's wrong.
Molly Bennett, meet Maxine Minx. Pleased to meet you. Sorry.
We've all got blood on our hands now.
God, I love that tall queen.
Ain't finished with you, Maxine.
Elizabeth Debicki.
Whatever happens, show business. You never work in this town again. Maxine, what are you hiding?
I've seen the devil stalking me.
You gotta be a star,
I can
Mama.
feel his power.
You've made it to the belly of the beast. You must eliminate all distractions, or the beast will spit you right back out.
Time to pay for your sins.
It's America's new scream queen.
Maxine fucking Minx.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Whew. Yeah, I'm excited for both those. Mia Goth is one of those actresses where she's played enough fucked up characters that I can't separate it from who I think she is in real life. Like, I was shocked to hear that her voice is Peppa Pig's in real life. Oh, when she talks like this. Oh. And I would be so shocked to find out that she's the most normal, boring person. You know how there are certain actors where they play enough roles. Well, it was kind of like Kevin Spacey. Kevin Spacey played enough villains and assholes that when it came out that he was a real piece of shit, a lot of people were like, oh, yeah, duh. Not surprising, because it kind of blurs the line between who they are as a person and who they are as an actor, even though you know, like, oh, it's just acting. Oh, sometimes when someone's just so good at playing a certain type of role and they play it over and over again, you're just like, there's no way there's not a part of them that's like this in real life. Like it fits. Yes, exactly. Oh yeah, I remember about oh my god, you guys, I forget I cover so many things on stream. That's why I forgot about the Mel Gibson thing. Sometimes you guys tell me things and I forget that I covered them on stream. I'm like, oh, I forgot about that. You'll be like, we learned this from you. Yep, I remember going over this. Mia got sued by Maxine Extra, who alleges the actor intentionally kicked him in the head on the set. I think I might have said this same exact thing about how, oh yeah, she gotta be a little crazy based on the characters that she plays. I learned about this from you. Look, I've covered so much stuff that I forget. And that's why I'm like, if you've watched enough of my streams, definitely repeated stories, and I've definitely rediscovered things that I've already gone over on stream. She got a little too into the character. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. All right, guys. We'll play a little bit of Elden Ring. Also, she's married to Shia LaBeouf. True. Yeah. Red flag. Red flag central. Oh. Sorry, did you say Minecraft? No, I'm playing Elden Ring. You did not hear Minecraft. You did not hear. I'm gonna play Minecraft when the yarn wants to jump back in, so that we can continue with. We can continue with the Lord of the Sluts. Okay, I'm gonna pee. Okay. Let me change my stream title. I know, it feels like it's been... Oh, that Elden Ring music. Oh, that Elden Ring music. What have I been doing? Oh, I forgot I was farming souls, wasn't I? Everybody's dead. That's what I was... Yeah, I had been farming souls. How much did you farm? I farmed like... Oh, I want to say like 100,000. Yeah, because now I have 14. It was a big farm. Okay. I mean... Farmed, tanked, and spanked. Yeah, let me remember where this is. In case I need to go back there to farm. Alright, what should I do? Where should I go? I still can't beat the red giant. So... Oh, there's a boss here? Damn, what a ride from truth bombs about the patriarchy to Elden Ring, rune farming, and the blood plays. Look, we try to do it all. We try to do it all. Where's the boss here? You need to defeat the boss in this area to... The big temple at the beginning, so here. Okay. So I have to go here. Have you leveled up the Mimic Summon? No, because I needed, I needed more... What's it called? You know what I'm trying to say. Where's my Mimic? Yeah, this is what Mimic is at right now.
Elden Rings?
Yeah, I suck.
You don't suck.
No, I do.
You're
That's
just not yet good.
My Mimic is at 3, I think.
Oh, you gotta level it up.
I know, I gotta get some... Ghost glove. Okay, wait, do I have enough? Can I go level it? I know, I'm going hard on the negative talk. What? Sure. Yeah. You need Ghost 4 and up. Okay, I have 4. Let's go try to level it. And then we'll come back here. Fuck. Damn it. God, fuck. Go. Also, you need a new weapon. Wait, what am I using right now? Oh, this guy. No. Quick way to go to the hub area is Y, X, A.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Yes. Spirit tuning. Okay. Nice. Fuck, now I need 5. I wish you knew where to go to... I wish I knew where to go where I could get 5 Ghost of Glovewort. You can look it up. All right, let me look it up. Where in Elden Ring you get Ghost of Glovewort 5? Okay. Wait, what? The Ghost Glovewort 5 is only available for purchase after offering the Ghost Glovewort Picker's Bell bearing 2 to the Twin Maiden Husks in the Round Table. You can obtain the bell bearing by looting it from a chest in a room with slime-like enemies west of the Noxtella Eternal City Site of the Grace. Wait, did I not get this yet? Probably not. Okay. So where's... You can obtain it by looting it from a chest west of the Noxtella Eternal City Site of Grace. It's underground. Let me just go check and see. But I haven't given it to them. Now I always want to go in there. Let's just make sure. Shot. No, okay. Okay, I gotta go to, I gotta go here. Gotta go to where the meteor hit. Ghost Glover can only be on something that takes you to where the... Okay. Does anybody know... Does anyone know where that chest is located? Where to get the ghost 5 bell bearing? Like, just show me a map, Google. Okay, it's found in a chest in Noxtella Eternal City above the river along the buildings on the left as you head through the city. So... this? Is this the river? Should I go to this one? I am yearning for the catacombs. Along the buildings on the left as you head through the city. This one. God, I feel like I got... Wait, no? Okay. Now you go up. Should be on your right. Fuck. God damn it, I'm literally always doing that. Where is this chest? Keep going east. Okay, well that was a cliff. Maybe here? No, that looks like a dead end. Shit. Where is this goddamn chest? Ouch! Jesus! So sorry, it's actually on the first grace you tipped to? It's up the stairs. Wait. Bro, is... Bro! 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 Who's this? Okay, so up these stairs. Whoa. Oh my god, everybody chill. Dies. No, go back down. Okay. Fuck these things. Fuck. Oh my god. Right here. Fuck. Stupid ass whip. Fuck! Shit, heal. Heal, back up. Okay. Here we go. What? The ant skull plate? Is that... That's not what I'm looking for, right? Wait, that's what it is? Are we sure? It's up. Now it's upstairs? I was just upstairs. Oh, this way. Okay. Oh my god. Just the fucking chest. Right here. Got it. Got it. Everything's trying to kill me. Okay, I'm free. We did it. Good job. Now I gotta get out of here. And is that a grace? Yes. Now just don't die. Okay. Now let's go upgrade this. Come here, you old hags. Five, okay. I just need one, right? Yeah. Okay, excellent. Wait, do I have 6? Let me check. No, I have 7. I have 8, 9. Okay. You can buy 6 now too. Let's fuck that. Can we just close those doors? Nobody wants to go in with those smelly fingers. Shit. Fuck. Broke, not for long. Look at this. Told ya. No broke boys over here. Oh, my sweet, sweet runes. Sweet, sweet runes. Yes. All right, Mimic, you're about to... You are about to get an upgrade. All right, I'm broke again, but no worries. Yup. Yes.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Okay, and then we need a little bit more. Still, you know, we're rich and then we're broke.
Greetings. Are you here
Yes. Spirit tuning. What do I need? Do I have enough money? Can I go? No. Shit. Are we broke again? Give the golden scarab. I don't know, do I? Do I have any more of... Do I have any more of those things that you get from killing a boss? No, you don't. Okay, I gotta go farm a little bit. Got to go farm. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna farm these guys. No worries. Look at this. Wait, where are they? Where are my guys? Okay, there's the bird. Where are the guys, though? They're to my right. Alright, let me kill the bird. L1 to aim. Come on. Yep. Okay. Easy. Fuck! Shit! Oh, I thought I had my sword! Why am I one-handing it? Why am I one-handing it? Dumb. Oh, these guys are so annoying when they do their little rolly things. Okay, who's next? God, this is such a nice place to farm. rolled. Where did he just roll off the fucking cliff? He just rolled off the cliff. What a dumbass. Witness me! Witness me! Okay. Damn. Easy as pie. This is a really good spot to farm. Do you think I should go through... Should I do one more round, or... I farmed this in the dragon for 3 days straight. Trust just reset Kilbert over and over again. So you get runes as you're loading. Shit. Let's do it one more time. Once more. Once more through the fray. Okay. Where's that bird? Come here, Boyd. Come here. I'm still kind of bad at this. Shit. There we go. Nope. Shit. Come on, idiot. Shit. No. Don't back up. There we go. Nope, that's too low. God damn it. Ah. I forgot to set time still. Do I have regular arrows? God damn it. Come on. Gotta be faster. What level's my weapon at? It is at an 18. Why is this not? Do I have to like reload this or something? Shit. Ugh. You have to equip the smaller arrows. I bolt equipped. Alright, well, I just need to use one. Okay. What is wrong with me? Why am I so bad at shooting these arrows? Fucking hell. Jesus, that took so long. Oh, shit. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'm at 60. I'll just get these back. I'll get him back. No big deal. No. Oh, look at his little face. No big deal. It was kind of cray. Kind of cray. I'll just kill this one for good measure. Man, 2,000 every time. Just making quick work. You feel me? These guys are also good to practice on with like moving to the side. Practice with your weapons. I know I did say I'd just kill one. Listen here, nerd. But it's so easy just to farm them. So easy. Okay. If you want to go back, press triangle, square, and X. What? Triangle, square? Triangle, square, and X. Okay. Oh, on the map. Did that do that? Okay, great. Got lots of runes. Ah, yes, the map.
Greetings.
Now.
Are you here for spirit?
Yes, spirit tuning. Yes! Oh my god. Huh! We just fully upgraded Mimic from 3 to maximum. Holy shit. Okay. Now, the question is, do I upgrade my... Do I upgrade this bad boy to a 19? Or... I mean, I guess I might as well. Okay. We're at a 20. I think... Now, the other question is, you know how my magic changed? I used to be able to do this magic flip, and now it's kind of like a new weapon at this point would just be a setback. Oh. This is my weapon. Okay. How do I change that? You can change your magic skill back at him. Okay, the blacksmith. Well, I'm gonna try to fight the red giant again. Okay, wild strikes. Flaming strike? Should I try fire damage? What? Well, maybe I'd fight fire with fire. Thank you. You don't think I should try to fight fire with fire? Well, I'm trying to attack with heal. Okay, don't do fire. This is the one that I have, right? Wild strikes. Shit. What's this one? What is Giant Hunt? The original magic of the Claymore is called Lion's Claw, but I don't see the options. Oh my god, I'm gonna die before I even fight it. Oh my god. I can't see because of your camera. Oh. I'll move myself to the other side. I just don't know what Giant Hunt even is, but should I use it against the giant? Let's go back to Stormvale and find the whetstone. Do you see the part where it says attribute scaling? Yeah. I want to get Lion's Claw back. But I don't know how to get it back. I gotta figure it out. According to the wiki, Giant Hunt skill developed for confronting gigantic foes. Step forward from a low stance, carrying the momentum, but in a sudden quick turn. Okay, how do I undo the enchantment? How do I just get rid of it? Okay, if you select the current... Oh. Okay. If you get the Lion's Claw... I thought I had it. Okay, I think I do. Alright. I'm gonna go fight the giant. Where is she again? Let me look it up. Where's the red giant in Elden Ring? Up at the top. Here. Wait a sec. I remember this guy. It is... near the bridges. Where are the right here? I don't think I can go here. I have to go here. Okay. But I have to go here to fight it. Correct? Oh, now I remember this. Yes. The chains. I remember now. So am I just going in? Like, here we go? Been a while. It should be easier. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. With, oh, I gotta call my mimic. This guy is so slow. Fuck, every time! Will said I have to fight it on the horse, though. God damn it. Oh, my lord, Dragon Llama. Thank you so much for the 20. So I don't have to fight it on the horse? It's bad on the... Okay, okay. You don't have to, but okay. Dragon Llama's 20 will give me the strength I need to not die immediately. I just don't know how to avoid this stupid shield. Should I go... every time? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's impossible. I can't. Literally pancaked. This is exactly what happened last time. I have not gotten better at all. Okay, come on, Caroline. Come on, you got this. Let's go. Let's go! Lock in! This is definitely the run. Yeah, this is certainly the run. You got this, Vio? Oh, Vio. Yeah, I got this just like I had Minecraft. Okay, let me jump. So I have to jump over. Approach from the left. Fuck! I simply cannot. Fuck. And I'm one-handing it. doors. Damn it, this ugly ass motherfucker. What happened? Did I get him? Damn it! Fuck! Ah! Oh, I'm almost out of flasks. God damn it! No, I don't even know what happened. What is that? Did I just run right into it? Fuck. Ah! Ah! So that was a giant fireball that exploded. Okay. All right. Okay, the difference between this boss and the other ones is I genuinely feel like I don't know how to fight this guy at all. He feels impossible. I guess I did get further on that one than I have before. I know I can lock onto his feet, but then I run the risk of being like locked onto his feet, which can cause problems. My advice would be to get him when he rolls away, you need to chase him down. Okay. So I need to jump over this first hit. How? Oh. Okay. Ah! No, move. Move! God damn it, you fucker. God, you're so slow! You're so slow, you piece of shit! Left leg? Like this leg? Okay. Oh my god, I just got pancaked. This guy. Ah! Literally can't even. Fuck! I don't know. I gotta regroup. like, stay away from this. Fireball. Like, when is he gonna throw it? Okay. Like, do I just keep my... It chases you? Fuck! Oh, I knew I was gonna get sandwiched there. Fuck, please! I can't even get out of here! I can't run! Fuck! I can't even get out of here! I'm gonna kill myself! In this game. This is the most frustrating boss I have played yet. I really am so frustrated because I feel like I have no rhythm. I feel like I have there's no symphony. God damn it. It's not quite my tempo. It's really hard for melee characters. This is when I wish I were magic. Just never stop moving. God damn it. Jump over it. And then oh. He's so, I just feel like I'm so slow. I am so slow. There's no quickness. There's no element of speed. Let me do this. At least unequip this. Unequip that. Okay. I know, I'm gonna have to get off my horse, but also, this guy, he's so slow. It's better to run through him and behind him than away from him because he'll shield slam you. So through him and behind him. Such a slow piece of shit. Okay, I double jumped. I don't know. Through him. Ah! Ah! Okay, go! Wait! Okay, no! What are you doing? He's down! He's down, you stupid fuck! I hate you! What are you doing? Why are you shielding your sword? Where's your sword? Okay, why am I running away? Through him and behind him. Come on! Lock on! Can't see shit! Can't see shit! His left ankle is his weak one! Run away, run away, run away! Fuck, no, I ran right into that. Move! Fuck, I hate the stupid ass locking on. Why is it locking on the wrong foot? Come on, Mimic! Okay, fuck this horse. Fuck this horse! Why is it not looking at us on the foot? Oh my god, I hate you so much. Why? Why are you? Why? Okay, alright. Fuck you! God damn it, it keeps... I don't know, it keeps making me... Okay, move! It literally will not let me lock on to his other foot. I don't know why. I do not know why. Wait, this is the one I want to lock onto? Fuck, I just got pancaked! Okay, come on. Fuck, he's about to roll! God damn it! You're still alive, you stupid ass! Fuck! This is my last one. I don't know. I'm gonna die. Come on, Mimic! Come on! Oh my god, we reached the halfway point, but I'm out of heals. I'm sweating and I'm out of heals. Oh my god, okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, he's pissed. He just ripped his foot off. He just ripped his foot off, he's pissed. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Huh. Oh, Christ. How do we fight him? How do we do it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Wait. God damn it, you stupid fuck. Why do I... Okay. Where's his eye? You gotta fight his eye, you stupid! Got him in between his crotch! I know, I need to hit his eye. I need to hit his eye. We have to hit his eye. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, does it even do anything if I'm hitting other than his eye? Oh, does it do anything? Or you have to hit his eye? Oh, I'm so frustrated. No, you don't need to hit the eye. Just less damage. Ugh. Okay, okay. High is just more damage. I don't know why I keep one-handing this. There's so many things. Okay, I need to... I have very sweaty hands. goodness. Okay. I'll try this again. It'd be really nice if I can get to... It'd be really nice if I can get to the second phase and maybe have one thing of health. I don't know if I can do this again. Let's see. Let's do this. Stop it. We can do it. That first phase is really hard. Do the rocks block his first attack? Mimic is just taking fucking brunt of it. 1, 2, 3. Come on. 4, 5. Move! Come on, Mimic. 6, 7, 8. Just keep hitting it. 9, 10. Can get you with the shield. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on, Mimic. I couldn't heal in time. I couldn't heal in time. God, when he's... The problem is when he slams you with the shield, and if you can't get up fast enough, then he just slams you again. Okay. The recovery time is brutal. Don't spam your text so much you're left without stamina. No, but I just really want to pop up. What is the meaning of man or bear? It's me. I am the meaning of man or bear. As I take on this fire giant. I am man and bear. Okay, this jackass. Go ahead. Okay, stamina back. Stamina back. Fuck. Fuck, I keep taking those hits. Okay, move. Get your stamina back. Get your stamina. What do I do in this? just keep running it back. Let's just keep running it back. Let's just keep running it back. Come on. Oh, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. He's one of the highest health pools. Yeah, it's insane. His moves are also... Where's my sweat napkin? Don't forget to check your HP, I know. Alright, Mimic. Come on, Mimic. We gotta lock in, buddy. Fuck! God damn it. Fuck, I just wasted. I just wasted one. Because I hit it twice. Just walk right into that. Nope, this is trash. God, I'm wasting all my health. God damn it. Oh, fuck this. This is rough. Move! Move, Mimic! I need the rest of these. Shit! Maybe I can't fight on this fucking horse. Maybe I suck. No, I'm back down to 0 health again. God damn it. No, I can't. I can't. Oh, that was so bad. I got hit by the shield so many times. Okay. The horse is really hard to dodge with. It's faster, but I don't know, I'm at least doing quarter health bar. That's better. It is better than last time I tried this. That was a cursed run, I know, because I used up 2 health flasks. Come on, dude. I just want him to do his first hit. Do your first hit. Come on. Come on, I know you want to. Ah! Ah, no! Oh, no! Okay, we gotta put a loss to gravity in there at least 1 point. Have to lose to gravity at least 1 time. Okay. All right. Another victory for gravity. Yes, indeed. Dismount the horse. You have iframes. You can dodge. Wait, dismount it as the thing is hitting, or dodge by hopping off? I always accidentally... It's okay, lock in on this beast. Okay, all right, okay. Okay, guys. We can do this. Should I fight on the horse or not fight on the horse? We can do this. We fucking got this. Okay. Whatever feels right to you. Was I hitting him? Oh, great. Nice move on accident. Oh. I was not even hitting him. Great. Cool. Very cool. You want to hit his hands? Okay. It's alright, we can do this. Mimic can take hella hits. Fuck! I did not think he saw me. It is like chopping down a tree. Fuck! Come on, Mimic. Fuck! Fuck! Am I just burning alive? I can't tell. Okay, wait, no, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, I thought I was burning alive. Okay. Come on, Mimic! Oh. I cannot tell where to hit him. Fuck! God damn it! I can't! God! I can't hit him on the second round. And then he just lasers me. Fuck. Ah! You're gonna have to do a little bit of backing off. You're just going all offense all the time. Okay. What you need here is a gun. I think you're right. I know, I'm talking a lot of shit on Torrent. I'm sorry, Torrent. It's not you, it's me. I know that. I'm blaming you. Okay, sort of. That fireball. Use the trees. Mimic, take the hit. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, move it! Where is he? Come on. Fuck. Move. Fuck. Shit. Oh, this feels harder. Okay, okay. Okay. All right. I need to heal. Okay, so his hand. Wait! Stab it in the eye! Fuck, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I can't see me! I can't see me! I can't see at all. I was stuck. I was getting barbecued. I was just getting fried. Oh, I was just getting fried like a chicken. Death by pubes. Ah. Ah. I know. Okay, I gotta roll and he's gonna vomit. I gotta get out of there. Gotta get out of there. Oh, I don't understand why. It's this. Yeah, okay. Can't believe I couldn't hit his eye. Fire. Wait, this giant's name is Hassan? That one felt great. And I was trying to get out of the fire. And I died. Okay, let me practice getting off the horse. Why is it that... Fuck. I have to start all over anyway. How is it that I'm good at jumping off the horse when I don't want to? But when I want to, I can't. Who's pricing on the stick dismount? Oh! Okay. Fuck you. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, how do I fucking fight this second half, man? How do I do it? How do I do it? I got sweaty hands. How do I do it? Okay, okay. Keep an eye on your health. I literally had full health. I can't. I was keeping an attack. What's my problem? What is my problem? Go to his back and stab him in the ass. I can't believe how quickly I'm dying on the second part. God. Started back off at the start of P2 until he cools out. I can't not believe I fucked that run up so fast. God damn it. I've learned nothing. I've learned nothing. Come on, I'm gonna fucking beat Hassan, yes. liking going this way. Fuck! Shit, bitch. My name's Sheck West, and I'm really rich. I can't see shit. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Come on, Mimic, get out of the way. Okay, alright. Is Mimic one-handing? God damn it, Mimic! Okay, sweaty hands. So this time I'm gonna stay back. Everybody lock the fuck in. Okay, so we're gonna stay back a little bit. Take our time. Okay. Mimic is, of course, running right in. Fuck. Okay, run. Shit. Okay, heal. Okay, oops, get out of there. Fuck. Run. Run. God damn it. Shit. Fuck. I cannot see shit. I can't see a goddamn thing. I cannot tell what I'm fighting at. I can't. This one, it's oh my god. Oh, the camera. The camera. But when I'm not locked on, I'm not hitting him. I'm not hitting him. I am so frustrated. I'm so frustrated. Oofda. Mimic hands one sword because you're on the horse. You've made progress every run. Yeah. I guess that's true. Fighting ground. Mimic. I don't know why it's not locking on. I don't know why. Okay, okay. Mimic just jumps right in there. It's so funny. I don't know why I am struggling to make progress on phase 2. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. Should I save the mimic until... I don't know. Maybe I try saving it. Maybe I try to do phase 2 mimic strat. We'll see. Let's just try. Let's try one run. He is a good distraction, though. You have phase 1 locked down? Yeah, but it's kind of dependent on Mimic. Why am I crouching? Ah, I'm burning up. I'm burning up. Okay, I don't know what to do in that place. Like, am I supposed to just try to get out, or am I supposed to go to the middle where there's no fire? Because I'm just like rolling around trying to find. I want to try again without Mimic. Once you see the fire, get away. Okay. Shit. Fuck, I'm getting pancaked! God damn it. You know, you're playing like a dummy. You're playing like a dummy. Come on. Come on. Get off your fucking horse! God damn it! I could not get off my horse. Fuck. God, fuck me. No, this is trash. This is trash. I don't know, I can't. Oh, I'm getting so frustrated. I don't want to keep doing this. I think I'm too heated. I'm very frustrated right now, and I'm very hot. I don't want to mauled and quit. Let's try this one more time. I'll call the mimic later. Come on, you fuck. Throw the fire at me. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, who's over there? Why don't I get out of there? Ah! Ah! I thought the tree was gonna take it. Fuck, okay, this is taking a little bit longer. God damn it. Fuck me. I'm doing this. I'm gonna take a couple hits, or I'm gonna give him a couple hits. I'm gonna get him down to a quarter. I'm gonna call the mimic. Oh, Torrent, did you just jump off the bridge? Get off the horse. I'm just not quick with the horse thing. God damn it. Okay, get out of here. Now. I'm doing 2 more runs. I feel myself so frustrated that I might have to do this tomorrow. The brain does adapt in its sleep. Okay, very good. Nice job. To heal. I didn't have time. Imagine using a mimic still being this bad. Literally, I'm banning you myself. I'm banning you myself. Fuck you. Fuck you. Goodbye. You're a fucking dick. Like, I'm not a professional gamer. You know how frustrating it is to have people come in, professional gamer or not, and be like, look how bad you are. There's no reason for that other than being an asshole. You are a miserable person. I hope that the next time you are struggling on a video game, all you have are assholes like you over and over again, being like, oh, you suck. Oh, you're awful. Actually, you know what? Your mom probably tells you that, so just stay at home and that wish of mine will be granted. Mom says go to bed. But Mom, 2 more hours. Okay, I think I can do this. If I do the quarter, basically my plan right now, because I'm trying to save the mimic for longer on phase 2. So I have been trying to beat this guy at least. Aw, your poor ankle. Throw a flame at me. Fuck! Okay, I got what I want. Shit. I meant, you dick! Throw a flame at the tree! Fuck me. God damn it. No, heal. Why are you doing this? it one after the other. Okay, you know what? Fuck, why did I do it right then and there? I'm so stupid! I thought he was rolling away further! Okay, new plan. We're going back to calling the mimic in the beginning. We're going back to calling the mimic in the beginning because I need to get my... I need to get my confidence back up. We gotta get to round 2. Okay. I also may... I do think there's value in me maybe taking a break. Why am I so slow? Oh, I have no stamina. Am I crouching? Oh no, that's crouching. Break. I'm gonna play tomorrow. I'm sorry, guys. I've been doing this now almost 2 hours, and I feel like, you know, when you're on a boss too long, and you're like, I think I just need to pick this up tomorrow after I have some muscle memory and I feel fresh. But progress was made. Progress was made in a way I did not think I would make progress on this. And I think rather than me sit here sweating for the next however long, I'm not gonna let it be weeks again. I have to pick this back up tomorrow night. That's my promise. That's my promise to me, and then that's my promise to you guys. I'm gonna pick this right back up when I start gaming tomorrow night so that I can have that muscle memory. Ooh boy. Okie dokie. Thanks, y'all. Oof, I'm so sweaty. Eating green bean, thank you for the 4 months. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Goodbye. I have the frustrated gamer sweat. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging on for me. Thank you for believing. We'll get back at it tomorrow night. Massive progress. Yeah, I gotta look at that. I gotta look at the massive progress. Okay, gamers. Good night.